what's up?
What's up?
My God, guys.
Are we going to the end?
Yes, we are. You guys like the name of that?
What is it?
Welcome to my motherfucking show. Hi guys, welcome to the Lana show. Welcome to my bedroom. We're gonna take you guys behind the scenes, and you guys can see where it all went down.
It looks nice, but I think we can only see half of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it bigger for. Oh, that's not the right one. I got so many. Oh, here we go. There she is. Is that her?
Wow, it's cute.
Wait. I don't think this is the right one.
Wait, I think
well, there's the fireplace.
Wait, is this the right one?
Yeah, I think it is.
Is this what it looks like?
Yeah, it had that little courtyard outside.
No way. I don't recall any of this. This is not it. Hold on.
No.
Yeah, that's not it. But we'll let you guys fantasize that that's it. But it's the Broomfield in Colorado.
I'm just waiting to see.
I think this is
it. Fireplace.
God, I don't want that either. Broomfield. I want Broomfield Inn. Where's that baby at? Oh yeah, here we go. Lodging in Broomfield Inn. I mean, like, I'm just trying to get some pictures and some, like, talk about some life. Oh my God, I think this is it. Yeah. I just remember looking out the door and...
No?
Don't they have a website? I swear they have a website.
I remember sticking my head out the window and screaming, help!
You
were looking at the snow. There's got to be a Yelp, right?
I'm telling you, I thought they had, like, a website.
Because they had a bar restaurant.
Yeah. I was really getting Broomfield in...
They closed down after you guys went there.
I mean, did they? Oh, you know what it is? It's called the Broomfield Inn, that's why.
Well, this one that you have up is the Broomfield Inn, too. It's interesting.
I mean... Yeah. I mean, who would have thunk it was so hard to find this?
How did you guys find this?
Jeez.
I didn't find anything. Hey guys, what is up? Hi. What is up, Ellen? This is not the right site, but oh my God, Octavia, you're gonna be here for this because this is a fabulous fucking live. If you guys want to laugh, this live's for you. Okay. Boston, my phone's broke, so if you're trying to call me, that's probably why you can't get through. And I've been just working 24/7. So.
Boston, I sent you a dirty DM.
No,
I didn't. I just sent you a DM.
But yeah, I was like, you know what? I missed some of my peeps. Want to say hi to people, so I figured you guys would be here for the last. 'Cause this is going to be fabulous. Bella was like, hey, because I was like, I think I'm going to go live. And she's like, oh my God, well, let's do something fun. I was like, yeah, what can we do? Well, let's talk about your experience at the Broomfield Inn. Let's read the fucking reviews. Let's really get down and dirty.
Well, I liked your review. It was the best review in the world.
Wait, did I give a review?
You gave me a review, yeah.
Of what?
Of the Broomfield Inn.
Yes. The bed was entirely too close to the jets. Woke up getting splashed in the face.
Did I really write that? No, liars.
No, but to me, it was a personal one.
Oh, I'm gonna call up the Broomfield Inn and ask them if they have any panties in the boiler room downstairs. Because when Sarah was here, she told me, she's like, oh my God, I just got a phone call. They said that they took all of my stuff out of the room and threw it down in the basement. What? And I'm like, what?
They did.
They
I
did?
had to go get her shit because they said they were going to throw it away.
What?
Did you really go pick it up?
Yeah, I went to pick it up for her because she wouldn't go pick it up when she came back here, and they said they were just going to throw it away.
Yeah, that's what she told me.
Yeah. because-
Okay, so you guys do understand this, that like her car was there, like we could have just taken everything and just threw it in her car. And then all I said was go to the front person at the front desk and say, hey, I'm checking out, like, and just I want to be reimbursed for like these days that I'm not going to be here, like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I mean, how many days? I don't, however many days it was. And she's like, no, it's already paid for. I'm like, I know that, but they're going to reimburse you when you leave if you don't stay. That's what happens.
I guess she just throws money away.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't, whatever. But the big thing here is that I am trying to find Broomfield, the Broomfield Inn.
Jamie, I just want to know what you picked up when you went there, like to get the belongings. What was like so important? Because they just threw it in the broiler room, right?
Yeah, they just threw it in this broiler room, and they had put stuff like even in like plastic bags. I guess she had like food, and she had just clothes and all kinds of shit. And so then when I brought the stuff back, she still left some shit in my garage.
How much stuff did she have? Like a month's worth?
Did she have a picture of me?
It was like
An altar?
was worth. Gosh, you got a lock of your hair.
Oh my god, that's so creepy.
Inns in Broomfield. I'm really kind of getting disappointed in the fact that I can't, find this. Like, how hard could it be to find, the Broomfield Inn? I mean, come on. It's right across from some, like, I swear, like, Walmart's there, isn't it? Is that it? Let's see. Walmart.
You're looking at the Broomfield Inn in North Carolina,
I know.
by the way.
Walmart in Broomfield. Across.
Hilltop Inn in Broomfield.
It's the what?
Hilltop Inn in Broomfield?
The Hilltop?
I believe so. No, wait a minute.
Is it the Northside Tavern restaurant or the Village?
You guys,
Tavern?
you would think I would remember. It was the most memorable night of my life, and I have no clue.
I know.
What was the name of that restaurant that was attached to it? It was like, God, if we just only had Sarah to come live with us, we would have all of these, okay? Yes, I know I'm in the wrong state, guys, but this just looks like a beautiful venue.
Okay, you guys. Jamie, tell us where you went to pick up the stuff from the broiler room.
Well, they had it just like out on the, like, just, I don't know what they call, like a breezeway.
But was it called the Tavern?
The little restaurant that they had there?
Yeah.
Can't remember.
If you see a picture, would you?
Yeah, I think so. I think it is Hilltop.
Okay,
Yeah.
Hilltop.
I don't think it is, but this is the Benihana's we went to.
It
we
looks
were
like a lazy
stalking.
dog.
I can't breathe, man. I cannot breathe. Okay, guys, this is the Benihana's we went to.
Burns?
I remember this as clear as day. There it is, right there. That's where we sat. Right there.
Hibachi table, huh?
Yeah, I don't recall us ever getting anything fruity like this. I remember sock. Oh, I love this type of salad. This is gonna make me hungry. I'm gonna have to take you guys on a road trip.
Don't worry, you'll lose your appetite soon enough.
Oh shit. So, yeah, this is the Benihana's we went to.
Are those jalapeno poppers?
Oh, it's like a great time to pop in. Every time it's popping over here. Let me just show you what else. So we were sitting. We did not get any. Nope, that wasn't us. Nope. That's us right there. Meaning me and Sarah dining for two there.
Fruity
I'm sending you the link for the hotel.
Oh, you found it? Good. Thank God. Oh yeah, that's what it looked like when I arrived when it was dark. This is exactly where we sat. These 3 stools right here. Uno, dos, tres. Right there. You guys, that was it right there. That's when I knew. That's when I knew that somebody was trying to stick their tongue down my throat.
That's when you felt it?
No.
So how did you know that someone was going to stick their tongue down your throat?
I think it was definitely, jets blasting.
The jets, yes. I'd like to see. We need that in because that's
Yeah.
my favorite ever.
These are straight from Lana's Instagram. Yes, they are. This right here, though, Uno, dos, tres, those 3 spots right there, guys. That's exactly where we were, right there in the corner. And just a lot of hugs. Just hugging it out a lot. Had some... I'm a huge fan of the salad. I love a good salad tossed. So, I definitely... Did you send me those? Here, let me see what I got going on over here. Oh, wait. Here. Okay, I got it. Is this what you're saying it is? Okay, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's it. The Hilltop Inn and... It's called Burns Pub. Are you sure this is it?
I could have sworn it was because it looked like the pictures because it had the hot tub and the thing on the side.
Girl, this is not it. I don't recall any of this. Let me see. We were like, you know what, though? Wait, maybe this is... Oh, my God, this is it. Oh, my God, this is it. Holy shit, I'm going to die. Okay, guys, this is it. We found it.
You got it?
Yeah, we
Jamie
got it.
got it?
Yeah.
I mean,
okay.
Jamie should know because she got sent to the broiler room.
Yes.
Let's see. Here she is. Here she is. Oh my God, that's it. That's it. I was right there. Right there. Oh my God, you guys. You guys, that was me. Okay, guys, right here laying on that portion of the bed. And do you see those jets? They come at you like you wouldn't believe. Okay?
How full was the tub?
Wait. Okay, yeah. So right here, you see how, oh my God, how do I get it to stop on the room? Yeah, this is what we need to see. This right here. I want this picture to stay. Do you see how these 2 doors are right here? Mm-hmm. Okay, can I just zoom in? Visual? Okay. Oh God. Okay, these 2 doors right here. The door on the right there. Mm-hmm. Now that is the door that we would enter into this side over here.
To the magic room.
Yeah, because it was on the end. Okay, it was on the end. So it's right there, that end door. Okay. So that's it. That's where so when I walked out in the morning to talk to Mod Squad and to call to the moon, I had to walk out that door. It was a blizzard. And I'm like, holy shit. She's on the floor, winter coat, naked, next to the fireplace. I got squirted all night with water. I'm trying to catch my breath because I'm just in fucking awe that this even happened. I'm like, oh my God, you're not going to believe this. You're never going to believe this.
And she was crying, right, the whole night?
Yeah, something. I mean, I wasn't there I couldn't lick her sweet tears. But hold on, let's go further. Okay, so right here is a great view. Come on, man. Okay, rooms and rates. Let's see. Okay, you would think this is a normal room right here. Yeah, wish. We need what kind of room is that?
Yeah, wish.
No.
It has a tub, though.
Let me see. Oh, God. Oh, God, no. What is going on here? Where are we?
You're at the...
No, this is not what I needed.
Go back.
Oh, you guys are still there? Okay, yeah, I have to get you guys out of that. Yeah, definitely it wasn't a puffy coat. That was definitely happening. Puff style. Me and Sean. Hold on, guys. Let me get us back there.
Boston's not lying.
Okay, here. Okay. Why is it doing this? I don't want all of this.
You can't control it.
Can it go back to Okay. We're gonna have to do this again. Hold on one second. Okay. Let me see where this is at. Oh boy. Oh God, that's not it. Okay, that's Benihana's again. Okay, found it. We're back. We're back in biz. Let me add it. Just remind myself. Okay. Burns Pub is now open. And it's fabulous, guys. I loved it.
You did.
And I went and ate there by myself. Yeah, I should call them up and ask if they remember me. Okay.
I don't think you'd ever go back.
Oh my god, yeah, this is what it looked like when I was there. See all that snow? That was exactly what it looked like when I was there.
It's pretty with snow.
Okay, right here. See how like the tub was over there? That's not our room. That's not how we had it. Okay, we'll just wait for the one to come. This is it. This is it right here. It's coming, guys. Right, boom. That's it.
Wow.
That's
She
her.
was naked. That's her. She was naked. Is that the towel?
Well, okay, so there was no towel there, okay? And this had just wine bottles all around. It was all alcohol. It was all alcohol all around that, okay? And then here's poor little Lana. Poor little Lana, just hold on.
Sleep.
Trying to sleep, you know. Where is it? God bless America again. Okay, yeah, here I got it. Okay. Let's see, location. Can we just do some pics? Where's the pics? Okay, gallery. Pub gallery? No. Right there, that's it. That's the view. That's her.
Just
right there. Okay, so I am literally laying there. That's it right there. So I'm right here. I'm right here. And this is how close you guys can see. Like, you guys need to see this. Like, these jets, see? Flying. Like, I'm right there on the edge. And
you in the eyeball.
That looks like the bathroom in my bathroom.
we need a 360 tour. Oh, God. I wonder if they offer that. It looks like a Van Halen VIP after party. I mean, it's a nice place. Don't get me wrong. Like, I wasn't expecting to see a 60-something-year-old woman naked floating. I don't know, playing flipper. I don't know. But I was on that edge right there, and I just getting splashed.
Why didn't you just go to the other side?
I think she was confused.
Oh.
No, because that was my side. What do you mean, bro? I was trying to act like I was sleeping.
Oh.
Like, if I'm awake, do you want to come join me? No, I don't. Like, so I was pretending to sleep, and then I was just like,
oh, I see.
I was sleeping. I got wet. Who wouldn't wake up if there's fucking water hitting them?
Right.
Like, what?
And then
Yeah, I was in the fetal position. I was sleeping. And then I woke up, and I was like, holy shit. Oh, fuck no. I just knew it. I just knew it was...
Pretended that you were just sleeping and you were just like moving in your sleep and just moved all the way to the other side.
Well, then it was like, well, that's her side. So, like, what's she going to do then? Come into my fucking side and then come on that side? And
You
so I was
heard
just
about
like...
this, right, Jamie?
Did you ever watch this live I did, Jamie?
No.
Jamie, she took these towels and then she like was slapping, like, she was trying to clean up her mess because it was a fucking mess. So she was like, but then they were all wet towels. It's like, you're not going to clean up shit with wet towels.
Right.
So then she just starts like smacking them. Like, and all I hear is smacking of these towels, and I'm like, fuck me, man. But
to sleep.
But I thought that, like, it was like, you know how like then time goes so slow and you're just like, come on, man.
Right.
So
Time goes slow.
oh no, not the Sarah story. Well, I'm showing you guys the bedroom. So if you guys wanted to see what it kind of looked like, this is it. So I was just,
Well, I thought it was funny. I love the mermaid or the dolphin part.
She was definitely doing that 100%.
I love that. And then when you said she was asleep in front of the fireplace. But
I'm going to show you guys the fireplace if I can find it.
We need that. But what I really like is that you just had a really hard day.
I had such a hard day.
No,
it was the night before. Okay. No, the night before is when I had, so the night before is when I had the hard day. Mm-hmm. Then, and then she, so, see, Monday, hard day. Tuesday night, though, I go eat by myself at Burns. I asked her if she wanted to come. maybe that was like a bad word to use, but she stayed back. So she's in this room. I then come back to it and I bring her food. I'm like, here, I got like half of the steak and whatever. Here you go.
Wait, half of your own food, like not her own food?
Yeah, because I asked her if she wanted anything and she said
like
she
a
didn't.
Doggy bag, like you're like, here's my leftover steak that I would have taken home to my dog.
She said she didn't. She said she didn't want any food though, but that's just me. Like I ate half of the steak and so I brought it back and had like veggies and a potato and I think like a roll.
Nice.
And so like I gave it to her. I was like, here you go, and she had it, but she said she didn't want anything. Otherwise, I would have gotten her whatever she wanted. So when I come back, that's when I was exhausted. I was mentally drained. I mean, Monday and then Tuesday, but then even like the time leading up to it was just mentally exhausting. And so I'm leaving them the next morning. So I'm like, I'm exhausted. I'm gonna go to sleep. And while I'm laying there, then I feel the rubbing of my arm, and would I hold her?
No, please, no. You're not saying it right. This is like an epic moment. Please read it, and let me just ask you.
Yeah. So and you guys, we're having a party here. It's Tuesday night. Anything goes. So if you guys, ask, but this I'm showing in real time here. I was very appreciative of, obviously, like I didn't even want her to, pay that for those attorneys. That's not what I wanted. She insisted, and it was very hard for me to even accept that. And like I said it then, 2 days afterwards, I was like, you need to have this back because this isn't looking like this. If this is what you think is going to happen, this is not happening. But here it was rubbing of the arm. Yeah. And then she said that I needed to hold her if I could hold her. Because she's had such a rough day. She had such a rough day, but it's because I wasn't talking to her a lot, and I was talking to all my friends and never talking to her. And I'm like, okay, I just have to break this down for you. You're in the same room as me, so you hear everything that I'm saying. So you're hearing it all. Like, what do you want me to tell you? You're hearing it. And I was like, of course I'm talking to my friends. Of course I'm, talking to, whoever the fuck it may have been. But at the end of the day, it's like, you want me to hold you? I don't even know what that means. Is that code word for you want me to cuddle you? Explain that to me.
Big spoon, little spoon.
So, and then she was just like, I'm really sad that you're leaving. I think that actually came in the morning that I'm sad you're leaving.
Yeah, you were late, remember?
Oh, we're going to get to that because supposedly according to Jamie and Brooke, bought the plane tickets for her to come to Ohio. That's not true at all.
That's what she said.
Yeah. What is up, crazy chick?
She said, okay, let's back up a minute, because when we were at Benihana's, remember we went to leave.
What's up, Elizabeth Anderson? Are you new here? Hi.
And remember, she texted you and wanted you to stay with her.
So you mean when she first arrived?
Yeah, when we were...
Okay, yeah. So when she first arrived, I said, I'm not... I said, I would totally stay with you, but, I'm not, why don't you just stay, where Jamie's staying? But then again, I was I know that Jamie can't have people over just because of, you're sick and you can't just be having germs. I don't know. I was just I'm not going to invite somebody over. Even though I don't know where it came out that I was inviting Stephanie to, bang her or something.
They didn't know each other, right? Jamie and Sarah at that time.
No, we did not.
Weird to be I'm inviting Sarah.
Yeah. No, she did not know her. No.
Yeah.
I didn't even know Sarah. I just met her. That's our bad, though. That was our bad.
Love it.
And I was offering kind of to just help out so that Lana would have to pay travel expenses for all kinds of people that if she if she was going to get them to testify.
Sweet Jamie.
But that was it's horrible. It still is horrible. It was then. It is now.
What, the Broomfield are that in?
Well, not the Broomfield. Well, that, but the whole experience of I just felt bad about everything that was going on, and I, that was how I could help. But so when we left, I guess she was kind of jealous because I don't know what she thought we had going on, but. She wanted Lana to stay with her in this hotel room. So Lana had mentioned it to me, and I said, well, the snow was snowing so bad. The roads were so bad. And I said, well, I don't care, but I'll just stop here and she could turn around and come and get you wherever we are. you know, want to do
I don't know. I don't even remember. I don't even recall that even happening because I was like, absolutely not. Why would I? But that doesn't even make any sense though, because we went to Benihana's. Is that what you mean after Benihana's?
Yeah, when we were on our way home.
Oh yeah. No, I said I was like, I feel bad. Yeah, that she was.
Wanted to
Yeah.
with her.
Correct.
And
But I was like, I mean, I felt bad about it, but like, I mean, it didn't mean that I wanted to stay there. I just felt bad, like, for anybody in that situation. Why should they stay by themselves, type of thing.
right.
So when I say like,
Yeah, no, I wasn't trying to say that you were trying to, you know.
yeah, no, but I definitely felt bad about that. Like, I would,
Right. And
and-
I felt bad too, and I was like, and I even said, you know, if you know you want to stay, you know, with her or whatever, I don't care. But I was afraid to turn around because the roads were so bad. And then you just said, let's just go home. And then, you know, she was just ready to go at the restaurant at like 9:30.
She was ready to get in the hot tub with Lana.
Yeah, she was ready to
well, that never happened. So, okay. So, my question here is for all the ladies out there, like myself, to be honest, think about this. If I was into you, do you think that I would take you to a strip club?
Well, I would hope you wouldn't.
hope not.
But it matters, right? But it matters if the chick is into strip clubs,
No,
right?
okay, the first time you hang out,
No.
come on, y'all.
Never.
No.
Come on.
Like, where did you meet, though? Did you meet in a strip club? I mean, if you meet in a strip club, going on your first date in a strip club is okay, right?
Tam says it depends. Okay, well, let me just break it down for you. Would I go into a strip club with somebody that I was dating? I mean,
Think hard.
no, I mean, like, okay, would I ever take somebody there on a first date? Absolutely not. No, that would never happen.
It would be the 3 months in, right?
No, that would be weird.
Okay, so go ahead. So you.
If I liked you, no way would I take you to a strip club if I liked you. If we were just hanging out, I mean, as a friend, like, yeah, as I'm saying, like, friends, like, hey, we're gonna go to a strip club, like, whatever. So that's where we went the night before, or that night on Monday night is where we went. And,
She bought you lap dances?
yeah, I guess.
Oh, don't be coy now.
No, so, like, yeah, I went upstairs, and I was on the phone a lot when I was there. And I don't know where, and
lap dance? Possibly.
I mean, maybe not, like, yeah. I just was in my own world. I don't know, like, I'm always in my own world. But I had no idea where Sarah was. Sarah wasn't, like, with me getting, like, a lap dance or something like that. Like, no. Sarah was doing God knows what. As, like, she should, like, whatever. And then when I came down, that's when I ran into these two girls having, you know, relations, like, hardcore. I was like, holy shit. I was like, anything goes here in Denver. These girls are having sex. And then it was just like, okay. And so I proceeded to keep going. And then I, boom, run into Sarah. And she's like, well, where have you been? I was like, I don't know. Upstairs? Like, wherever this person took me, I have no idea. She's like, okay. Well, I was like, why? You should get yourself a lap dance, girl. Go get it, you know? It's just like busting balls, whatever. And then we leave. And we get back and go to sleep. Like, me all the way here on the left or on the right-hand side, her over here on the left-hand side.
I love that it's on that picture.
Yeah, and just wake up the next day. Like I said, I was exhausted. I was exhausted that night. I was exhausted I was mentally drained. Mm-hmm. Then Tuesday is the day to get the lawyers. So go get the lawyers. Whoever says anything about, like, that we were, what's the word? Plotting or something like that. Like, give me a break.
Oh, yeah, we were conspiring in the case.
Yeah, like, that's just insanity. Of course, you know, it's crazy. It'll all come out, but, hey, everybody that's watching that are my haters. Hey, what's up?
Sarah did, you know, say that she was going to pay for all this stuff and she was going to take care of everything, and it wasn't like Lana was asking her to do it.
Absolutely not. And never once asked her to do anything. In fact, I didn't want it, and my friends know that. They know that to this day, and she knew that, and so we meet with these lawyers, and I actually do a shot of Fireball with them, so like commence the deal or whatever you want to call it. But it'll all come out about those lawyers as well. I mean, they're under investigation, and they're in hot water right now, so people don't know about any of this shit, and then they don't need to know about it. So we get back, and then that's when I hadn't ate anything, okay? And again, I was like, I'm going to go grab something to eat. She didn't want to come.
She's just like, I'm giving the food.
Yeah, she said she wasn't hungry, and I was like, I'm starving. Like, we hadn't ate. Oh, yeah, before we went to get the lawyers, we had to go to Boulder. And I wanted to kind of go to Boulder. I'd never been there. But I was so hungry.
What'd you guys go to Boulder for?
That's where we met, because they have an office in Denver and an office in Boulder, and I chose to go to Boulder. Yeah, I wanted to go to Boulder. And not like it was just as far, honestly, with, like, traffic. I'd already been in Denver's, like, downtown. I fucking hate that shithole. Yeah. Like, Denver's a fucking shit town. Fuck Denver. Sorry, Save Robbie. Yeah, I love you.
Colorado.
No, but I was just going to get to this. The best part of, like, me ever, like, I've always said this, the best part of me when I've ever been in Denver is, like, when I was out with you, like, in that area, like, to be away from, like, the hustle and bustle, and, like, I didn't, you know.
Oh, yeah, it's out in the...
Yeah, like I would have loved to go to Red Rocks. I have played golf in Denver at a couple of the country clubs out there, but at the end of the day, whatever. So we get back, and I get back to this room.
Lana's actually said that before, Jamie, that, like, the best part of going out there is, like, hanging out with you.
Yeah, I always said that. I've always said that.
Like, laughing, and I even, like, slid into the curb because the road.
What?
It was bad outside.
I didn't even know that Sarah was all jealous of me, thinking that you and I had something going on.
I had no idea that Sarah. I looked at Sarah like a mom. That's the truth. That's the absolute to God truth. You
introduced her as...
I introduced her as Denny's mom to my friends. But the way that all works out, though, is that, like, so we get these attorneys, and I say we only because, like, she paid for them. Mm-hmm. Okay? And actually, like, if I would have just done it all myself, like, everything would be different right now. My attorneys were given $10,000, and the first thing that you're supposed to do is go and purchase trial transcripts. I asked them to do that over 15 times. Immediately, like, you're given $10,000.
Why is it so important to get trial transcripts as the first thing?
In order to do any appeal, you have to purchase trial transcripts, because the appeal, like your actual appeal, it's called a designation of record. And part of the designation of record is the trial transcripts. Without the trial transcripts, you cannot appeal anything. You have to get the trial transcripts. You have to. You can't go off of some audio. You know, it has to be the trial transcripts. So the first thing that has to be done, and that should have been done, and that my lawyers, is that, you know, when you appeal and you hire somebody, they go ahead and they obviously put in, like, you know, now they're the official lawyers on record, so they do their appearance. With that appearance, they waited to the last possible day on March 21st, because I had 14 days from the date of that hearing to say that I was going to appeal or not. Obviously, I was, and that next day, I immediately filed for the transcripts to get, like, the, you know, not audio, the actual trial transcripts. And then
hard copy, right?
Hard copy, yeah, the written, yep. So, but yeah, so I did that. Then they were supposed to purchase them. And that's, so I said, here, should we just give you $8,500 because I'll get the trial transcripts? They're like, no, you have an attorney now. Like, we do all of that. I was like, okay, well, I was like, I need these immediately, because I know the type of person I am. I'll be able to read through all of that, type it all up, do whatever, and point out every single thing. And I wanted those immediately because I had already talked to the people about them. And in order for them they were going to cost like $1,400. But if I got them expedited, it's more money to have them expedited, and you get them back like in a 2-week period, versus if you don't get them expedited, then it's like 30 to 45 days. So long story short, you have to have the trial transcripts are part of the designation of record. Now, in a civil proceeding, you have to buy them. No question about it. The respondent purchases them. Whoever is going to appeal purchases them. The state does not provide them for free. The state doesn't provide them for less money. Nothing like that happens in a civil proceeding. Okay? I knew this. Told this to my attorneys. Like, we have to purchase them. I double checked with like High Plains recording and transcription. That's where you have to get them. That's who does Broomfield. So I had all the information. I asked them a bunch of questions because this is before I was going to appeal this myself. So give this all over to my newly hired 10K. Here you go.
And they had done appeals before, they said, right?
Yeah, and they said that absolutely. Absolutely.
It wasn't
So,
the first rodeo, right?
well, so this is what's funny about it. They get this 10,000. They wait till the last day to do their entry of appearance and then file for the appeal, which happened on, what was it? The 21st of March. All those days leading up to it, they were hired on the 8th. They were given their money on the 8th of March. Okay? I said, here, everything is so fresh that I'm going to create a Dropbox and put everything in there that has to do with having a new trial, because I know we're going to win this appeal. Because there was just so many things that had happened. One of them only has to stick in order to be, to be granted. And those are procedural errors. Now, think about this, guys. I got those attorneys on March 8th. March 8th. I didn't even know that you could get the audio. When I find out that you can, I then put in to get the audio. But here, Kim Kaufman, Vanessa, who else? Andrea Powers. Yeah, they had all put in to get the audio the day after the hearing. Then Vanessa goes and picks up Andrea Powers's, and I knew that because Kim, not Kim Kaufman, but this woman who's Kim from the courthouse, I did a poll to see who'd been requesting my stuff. And that's how I found out that these requests were put in. And then right here, the woman just hands over the information that says, Vanessa picked up Andrea Powers's, blah, 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 and all this crap. And I'm like, well, why isn't Andrea Powers written down as one of the people? And then that's when she was like, okay, you're going to have to do all of your submitting, because I caught them in a huge big lie. And again, this all got turned over. Anyways, they get this audio. I asked my attorney if it's legal for them to play. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I just want to know if this is legal. Because everything that happened in that courtroom, first of all, was just prejudicial as fuck, number one. But number two, what is the reason that they're playing it? Is it to intimidate, harass, threaten, humiliate, all of these things that would cause distress, which is, why we're here in the first place? Miss Walsh, you need to use this PPO as a shield, not as a sword, in quotes. Okay? Also, this PPO only is for you, not for anybody else. So, okay. But now, does it matter that somebody picked it up for them for the sole purpose to then play on the internet for the sole purpose to act as a third-party agent to do this, that, and the other?
I think it does.
Okay. Oh, 100% it does. This is all going to come out. Wait, what do you mean it was expedited? But Andrea Powers didn't pay for it to get expedited, did she? Who paid for it to be expedited? Why was it such a, oh my God, you have to have this right now and you have to play this right now type of thing? They were able to then, it's called manipulate evidence, it's called fabricate, it's called tamper with evidence. So these,
that might be criminal.
Yeah, when you hear somebody say, oh my God, you can't play the last 4 minutes. Oh my God, you can't play the last 4 minutes. That is that's gonna favor Lana. You cannot play those last 4 minutes. It's wait, what's the last 4 minutes? What are you talking about? Mm-hmm. Well, when you hear the last 4 minutes, you know why. It's because of, what was said.
I wouldn't even say it.
what was said. But I'm just saying it's because of what was said. So
it's so egregious. And
it's ridiculous. It's grounds for everything that's unreal.
Disgusting.
So here, there's only supposed to be one trial transcript. One, this is it. Well, Vanessa was given a copy, and I was given a different copy. Mine did not have the final 4 minutes. And in fact, when the transcripts were finally given to me, they didn't have the final 4 minutes. They had to redo it to have the final 4 minutes. So I have 2 copies, one without them, one with them, to show. And the transcription was like, oh, wow. Now I see why you wanted those last 4 minutes. Oh, my gosh. Here you go. I'm so sorry that I did not catch this on the first, go around. I was like, well, it's because you have to transcribe them from this version, not that version. And so I have both versions now of everything. So yeah, the last 4 minutes of the court audio, Lala had them, and Lynn told Lala, and Lynn told everybody, you can't play those last 4 minutes.
All these advocates.
All these victim advocates saying they're obstructing justice.
Right.
But you know what, Lana?
Tampering with evidence.
It's for a good cause, Lana. Come on now.
What? Okay.
Justification of mental cases.
Yeah, it's just like, wait, what? Can you imagine that? Think about that. Like somebody's calling and saying, oh my God, you have to call the Broomfield courts and you have to get them to delete these 4 minutes. And they succeeded. Broomfield deleted the final 4 minutes. The copy that I have doesn't have it. The copy that 3 people have, possibly 4, they have it.
And they didn't even play it.
Uh-uh.
You know what I mean? So they know what they're doing.
And Lala didn't ever.
Well, so this happened on March 12th. So on March 12th, this was made known. Like, you cannot play that part of the audio. You cannot fall asleep.
Lynn, you weirdo. That was so weird. You're an advocate for women, Lynn. That's just, I can't even believe. Like I have never known that the true crime community that we're involved in is this
criminal.
Yeah, I swear.
Well, if this is just such an easy, like, oh my God, Lana's done all these crazy things and Lana's this and Lana's that. Like, what? You don't need to do anything.
You don't need an army to take one person down.
You don't need to do anything when somebody is doing all this crazy shit.
The truth is
allegedly.
Right. Yeah, no, yeah. Think about it. People that murder people, their family doesn't go and frame the person. They wait for police to catch them.
Right? Right, if they're in fact guilty of something.
Right.
No, these people don't.
But when you are actually the ones that are guilty of stuff. So anyways, going back to this great question, which is why do you need the trial transcripts? You need the trial transcripts to be able to appeal. So my lawyers they took $10,000 and they're trying to figure out a way right now to justify and explain where this money went, because this money was like, when it was, said, oh, it was for this. No. Your client told you 15 times in a 30-day period to go get the trial transcripts. Where are they? How are you blowing through all this money? And I don't want to hear, oh, Lana was sending them videos. No, Lana wasn't sending anything like that. That was all being put in a Dropbox for a later date.
That was Sarah.
Yeah, that was Sarah spreading that fucking lie. That's not what was happening at all.
It's so sad, though. Like, I feel kind of a little bit sad for Sarah, who stayed in this beautiful room, went into the hot tub, and thought that she was gonna, and then said, Lana, I've had a really hard day. Can you please hold me? And then,
No. The holding part came way before her ever getting into that wet mess.
Okay, so before, fine, whatever. Order of importance. But I just love it the way I told it. Can we just keep it that way, please?
No, because she did not get into that bed after she got out of that water.
That's how I see it in my head. She was wet.
No, she was wet and she stayed out of that bed. This is what she did. She went and got her winter puffy coat
She
Okay.
stayed out of that bed.
She was not in that bed ever. Okay, never got into that bed. After she got into that, she was sleeping in that bed all the way on the left-hand side. I'm all the way on the right-hand side. All of a sudden, at some point, she got up out of bed. I do not know the time because I was sleeping. When I awoke was water being sprayed. Because the jets, she was running the jets. The jets were, the water wasn't high enough up, so it started, and then you hear that motor running, and I'm like, what in the fuck? I'm like, what's this bitch doing? She's in that motherfucker.
I hate that noise too.
And then she's got her wine, and I'm just like, oh my god. So I'm like, oh my god, like, stay still. You're sleeping. I'm just letting this happen. Yeah, because I think that she wanted me to wake up. So she could be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, or hey, did you want to join? Like, I wasn't going to be asked any questions like that. No, I don't want to join.
You're wet. Let me take off your clothes. Oh my god, Lana, you're so wet. Let me take off your clothes.
No. And
when you told me the story, what did I say? I said, did you get video?
yeah, you're asking me if I got pictures of this shit, and I'm like, are you kidding me?
I'm like,
No.
God.
I'm scarred for life. I told Denny about it. I told To the Moon. I told Mod Squad. And I'm over here just like, holy fucking shit. Because this had just happened. She didn't do this before. This was after she paid for the attorneys. And I was like, dude, this is not going down like this. Like,
See,
So-
Lana, this is the thing, right? Someone pays for something, right? And then the expectation of what they pay for is not what they said the expectation was, right? Like, it wasn't just this gift.
Yeah, like men think that just because they buy you dinner that you're going to sleep with them.
Men, women
I
think.
guess it works both ways.
Women think just because they get you something that you're gonna do something for it.
I will say this. I think it was emotional for Sarah, and I think it was more so like she didn't know what was going on because she wasn't in that courtroom. Just like for Jamie, they were sequestered, okay? And that was purposeful. So they didn't know what was, so they were only there for their hot couple minutes of testimony and then whoop, shipped out. You know what I mean?
Don't you take that into account that, like, if those hot minutes for you was so traumatic that you're in there for you by yourself, pro se, are in there for however many hours, and maybe it's more traumatic for you?
I'm sure it was.
It wasn't it was traumatic for me. I just like legit couldn't believe the lies. Like, holy shit. Like,
Right. How do
you have no respect for the law.
Jurisprudence.
Just that you're blatantly going to do this. Well, then obviously the more you dig deep and the more that the months had passed, you see that, okay, was it just that this person committed perjury, or did they have help in committing perjury? There's rules, and they're called professional codes of conduct that one must abide by when you are a licensed attorney. And if you do not abide by those rules and the ethics and the conduct, you are subject to suspension, sanctions. You're subject to possibly disbarment. And it depends on everything that would have transpired. And that's what's amazing about our criminal justice system, is that if you can prove that things happened and you can prove violations happened, you submit them and they are then investigated. It's kind of like the police with internal affairs. It's no different. So I think that something that should have not even been ever in the courts to begin with, off of the ex parte lie.
Remember, Lana, I said, what are you doing here that day?
You mean like
Being like, why is this even a thing? Because I've never seen this at all in my experience.
Yeah. It was, what ended up happening is because I went back through like my messages and my emails, and I had emailed you about like, hey, we need to get, because on the 27th when me and you went, and, you know, the judge says right off the rip, like, you know, there's about the trial transcripts. Okay. And I was like, oh shit, you know, I need to get those, just like I needed to get the stuff that process server submitted, and how he said things went down, which everything that goes on, because I kind of think this is important. All right. When this originally happened, Vanessa didn't have an attorney. Okay. She went to that ex parte by herself. And then she waited. So that was on the 14th. Then she waited until the 26th, saw that I was in town. Okay. I need to go get an attorney now. Okay. Got her attorney. And then on the 27th, when we're set to be there, we are supposed to have this hearing. Well, they wanted a continuance. I was like, wait a second. No. I object to that, because whatever Vanessa had said to that point at that ex parte got her the TRO. So provide that same evidence here today, and let's see if it holds up against the challenge cross-examination, or better yet, let's see if it should have ever been, you know, given a TRO to begin with. You get what I'm saying? Like, what, in order to get a TRO like she did, you have to prove imminent danger. You have, I mean, so when her own attorney states to me in that, what was it, in the conference room, in the conference room afterwards, saying that, and she even said in that courtroom that it's not so much that my client is in fear for her life. That's not what this is about. It's just like, wait a second. Yeah, that is what this is about, because it's how you got an ex parte TRO, was for imminent danger. That is a prong. And I don't know why Lala and these other people are trying to say that I never went to the Columbus courts and said that I was in imminent danger from anybody.
I know, and I didn't hear
so that needs to be fucking, like, you know, you want to keep spreading that rumor, but you're an idiot. Yeah, that's just childish.
See, Lana has always said this. She's like, I could have lied, but I just don't lie.
I don't lie.
I could have said that I was in imminent danger,
but
I wasn't.
Backfiring, I feel like. So
yeah,
not, you know.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely not.
What's sick about what they do is the amount of lies. That's why I told that chick, like, Jesus, the amount of lies you do. Jeez.
Well, it's
anything out of your mouth, right? Like, you lie once you lie, it's just like, I can't believe, you're done.
So here you guys, you know.
No. Can we go back to looking at,
yeah, there you go.
Can we just go back to looking at that Broomfield thing? Because it's, that inn that you had was just so peaceful. I just love thinking about the tub only being a quarter way filled.
There you go. But yeah, let's go back to even what you said. So, so when an attorney has to decide if they're going to take on a case or not, they're supposed to get the information. They're supposed to, you know, you do your diligence and, before you take on that you're going to take on a case or not, like, what's
not
your
if you're into money, Lana?
Well, that's part of yeah, conduct. Yeah, you're supposed to actually. I mean,
the magistrate had to teach Zimmerman to not rest.
Hey, you know, are you sure you want to rest right now? Well, I know why she had to, though, because she was trying not to bring up in any way, shape, or form that anything that had to do with the ex parte, because it was all bullshit.
Jesus, like, I'm telling you, my friends that are lawyers get really annoyed at me because, like, I'll tell them, like, it doesn't take smarts to be a lawyer. Like, you know, it just, a good litigator, yeah, dude, you got to be smart. You got to be creative. But in order to be a lawyer, you could be as dumb as rocks. And a lot of my friends are. Like, Zimmerman, sorry, girl. My opinion only. Jesus, lady. How did you get a license?
So, let's see. I have my attorneys March 8th all the way till like March, April, May. At the end of May is when, like, so the beginning of June, like June 3rd, June 7th, something around that time, is when they withdrew because they said that, okay, well, you need to refill this retainer. I said, no, you need to reevaluate your bill because I object to this. Why am I just getting an April bill that should have been given to me on May 1? I'm getting it on May 27th.
Exactly. And not only
like, what are you doing?
You got, and you were supposed to be due the May bill.
And then wait a second. You want to know why they didn't give me my April bill? Because I would have seen that the fucking trial transcript still hadn't been purchased.
I know.
And the only way you can fucking appeal this motherfucker, okay, is if you have your trial transcripts.
Yeah, you said that about 30 minutes ago, right? And so why are the trial for any?
So here we go. All of March went by. No trial transcripts. All of April went by. No purchase of trial transcripts. You cannot work on this case. You're hired to do an appeal. All you're supposed to do is appeal this case. You're not supposed to do it. That's not what you're hired to do. It's just to appeal. So what did you do in March and in April and in May without any trial transcripts?
Research.
You can't fucking do anything. And there's nothing to research because you have no idea what the trial transcripts say. Why are you racking up bills talking to opposing counsel? There's nothing to talk about.
And why aren't you getting letters from opposing counsel?
Why aren't I being, none of this?
Notified of what the conversations are or whatever.
Yeah.
Let me just point out that the reason why they need that trial transcript is because when they're referencing something, they have to say it was on page this and line.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's why you have to do it. But let's go. Well,
because every line is numbered and then every page. So then
paragraph. Yep.
Yeah. So then they'll reference and say on line 64 of page 12.
This is what was said. This is what happened. Yeah.
So that's why they kind of need those.
But check this out. On April 5th, I get an email because I said, I didn't see the trial transcripts being purchased, because I had my March bill that I had to ask for. And they're like, oh, we thought that you purchased them, but we were kind of confused. So they write out this big email out. Well, in the email, they also say well, we don't want you to have to pay $1,500 if you don't have to. You should, they prepare a copy in which, when I say they, the courts do, which once they do that, then we can purchase, either we're going to get them for free or at a very reduced price. What? That's not even remotely true. And to the point that they're under investigation, and when you're being investigated, you have an email from them saying this, handing this, and I'm like, wait, what? They can't even believe it. Why would you ever tell this to your client? Where are you getting this information? This isn't remotely right, and your client told you on March 8th the exact truth, which is, when I say truth, I mean the facts of the law, no, you have to purchase them, the who's ever appealing, which is me. So, and then I'm being told we can't work on anything until we get the DOR, the designation of record. Well, on March 26th was when the designation of record was ready, and it didn't have the trial transcripts. So then the plaintiff objects to it, which you're supposed to, but they're supposed to be in it. Why aren't they there? Because the respondent didn't pay for them. That's what the fucking paperwork says. And I'm over here are you fucking kidding me right now?
And you have all this money in your trust account.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? And I have all of these emails to prove all of this. And I'm just whoa, wait a second. We're getting a notice on May 26th that the designation of record was produced without the trial transcripts. How is this fucking possible? What did you do? What are you doing? Why didn't you buy these? What are you doing?
They're we just got back from Puerto Vallarta. I got a really good tan.
Yeah, I was and they're yeah, you have to pay, you're going to have to refill your retainer. I said, the fuck I do? I said, no. I said, what? So I went back and looked at some things. Who gets charged for fucking 7 hours of research? What are we researching? What the fuck are we researching? I would love to know. And I clearly paid for this research, so what was it? Because I would like it. What are we researching here? If we have to pay for the trial transcript or not? Because that's what it said to me. I said, what are you fucking talking about? In a criminal proceeding, It's different than civil. I couldn't even believe this, and neither can the Colorado Supreme courts right now.
Right.
Well, let's go back to this.
So to Flipper?
Room. Yes. And then you go to the Denver airport.
When did I go to the Denver airport? Well, when I woke up in the morning, I went and talked to my friends, and then I was getting ready, and Sarah was in a winter
Jamie,
jacket.
she can't hear us. Jamie, she can't hear us.
And
this is
what
when we
else?
can like take over the.
And then she told me to take her vehicle.
Okay.
Yeah, that was it. She told me to take her vehicle. She said, "Go, just take my vehicle." I said, "What?"
Well,
Take your
explain that.
Take your vehicle. She wanted me to just take her car
To the
I said,
airport?
to the airport and then just leave it there.
But she was going to stay in this room.
Hotel, yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, no, I'll just Uber. Like, I got this. Why the fuck would I take your car? And then how are you going to get it? I'm just like, and then, so I'm doing everything. And she's like, I'm just really sad that you're like, I don't want you to leave or something like that, but I know that you have to. I'm like, yeah, the fuck I have to. Like, and I was just like, well,
I'm not going to say what happened when you were at the airport for real, though.
No, I said to her, I never thought she would say yes to this, but I had no problem saying it. Oh, well, if you want to come to Columbus for a couple days and then fly back here and then drive back to fucking Iowa, and she's like, oh my God, that would be great. Oh, wow. Okay, let's go. So she's like, oh my God, I thought you would never ask. I'm like, oh God, here we go.
And that's what led to Jamie having to go pick up her clothes from the boiler room.
Yes.
Well, it's because she started packing this bag, and I'm like, what are you doing?
Jamie hero.
She's packing all these stuff, and I'm like, girl, you're coming for a couple days. Like, oh, what's going on here? And I'm thinking to myself, okay, all right, well. Also, I was just like, what? I mean.
So she tells me that, you're begging her to go with you and that she just reluctantly goes.
Lana was on the phone with me at the airport, like trying so hard to get away.
Oh,
to the point of this. So we're driving. I was on a live. I was live, and she's driving, and then I had to get off the live because she was missing stuff. Like, you just keep going around a terminal. Like, I don't know what the fuck she's doing.
Oh, yes, going around.
So, well, here we had, she didn't have a plane ticket, motherfuckers. I had a plane ticket to go back, okay? She didn't have one, all right? So, she's like, I was like, okay, well, I can try to get you on this plane or whatnot. Like, okay, there's a ticket. She purchased it. Like, I mean, I do it for her, but it's her shit. She's sitting right there. I do it all, and then I was like, here, you have to put in your card information. Okay? So, if you want to say Lana got me a plane ticket, Lana got through the website, and here you go. Like, I didn't buy shit. So she buys this plane ticket. So now, okay, I have a plane ticket. She has a plane ticket. I was like, we have to leave. It leaves at 11. Like, we have to go. So then she has this bag that, like, I just knew I was going to end up carrying. I just knew it. And it was just one of those annoying bags because she couldn't.
What do you mean?
Like, it was like the Johnny Depp blow bag. Like, come on. You know what I'm talking about? Like
Oh, yeah. Well, they had to.
like, you have to, yeah. And I was just like, we're trying to move it. We're gonna have to like run through this if we're gonna make this flight. So when we get there to park, she's like, we'll just valet the vehicle. I'm like, okay, great. Well, we couldn't valet for some reason. I forget if it was closed. I don't know what was going full. It was full. So then we go and we park as close as we can. Get out. We get into the damn DIA. Well, then she's like, oh my God, I forgot whatever the hell she forgot.
Her phone, wasn't it?
Yeah, her phone. Yes, her phone. So she forgot two things. And I was like, what the fuck were you doing, dude? Like, because we were at the car for a minute with getting out. Like, I was the one taking pictures, so she knew where her car was parked when she got back there. And I don't know what she was doing. But then inside, she's like, oh my God, I have to go back. I'm like, okay, well, I knew that I had a piece of paper because my ID had been taken. I don't know, maybe she had her ID. Maybe it was an ID. I can't remember, but she was two things. I thought maybe her keys.
Well, look at what Boston said.
Yeah, regardless, it doesn't matter. She had to go back to her car. And I'm trying to, go through security. The other thing is that we didn't print. Like, so you have to use your phone then to scan it in. Like, if you don't print off your then you better have it on. You better have the app. Well, she couldn't download the app then. Then I was trying to put it on my phone. Then we get all the way up there. Then I'm waiting to be personally checked because of the fact I have a paper versus my card, my ID, because of what had happened. And then I was like, what the fuck? I was like, we're never making this. And then, of course, sure as shit, they had, and I was livid pissed. I'm like, what the fuck? So we don't end up going through the rest of, like, what, TSA or whatever.
Yeah.
We come back out, and I was like, what the fuck, Sarah? Her bag broke, the strap. And I'm just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now.
You're kidding me.
So I was like, I have it. I was like, fuck this. I'm holding it. I'm
What
like,
are you holding?
like, because like she was trying to like pull it over her shoulder, so that strap breaks. So then I'm just holding the two things up, like, and I'm over here. This one, I got my shit, and she's like just being fucking mopey fucking Mary, like dragging her ass through that motherfucker. And I'm like, listen, I was like, I need to get back to my boy, okay?
Get home.
Yeah, I was like, what's going? She's like, well, let's just book. We'll just book different flights. I was like, well, no fucking shit. We're booking different flights again. We fucking just missed our flight, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
And she's like, okay, I'm so sorry that this is all. I was like, no shit, it's all your fault. I was leaving the hotel, and you made such a big fuss about so sad and like I was leaving. I had to wait for you to pack this bag that was so ridiculous that you didn't wear any of those clothes and these fucking shoes. How many shoes do you need to bring? Like, are you kidding me?
I mean, she only needed a fluffy coat, to be real, right? Because, like, she doesn't want to wear anything underneath.
I would have just given her some clothes. Like, fuck, let's go. She probably would have loved that. But
yeah, because you said, yeah.
So then we had to rebook, and she bought the 2 plane tickets to rebook. Rightfully so. I was late because of her. Like, I missed my flight because of her.
Yeah.
And then so I'm on the phone. I think I was talking to you the one time. I know I was talking to like Boston, and they're just like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, I'm perfectly fine. I said, this woman is a fucking train wreck. She's just a mess. Like, it's like I had a kid with me. You know what I mean? Like, just like, who mopes and whines? I mean, you're 60-some years old. Get the fuck together.
Get it together.
Like, what the... So, then, but I was like, dude, I'm a type of person, hey, there's something I can do after the fact. Like, whatever. So, then I made some joke about us getting on the plane. I'm like, we don't need to sit next to each other. And she went off nuts about that. Like, so, we get back. We finally get here. And I told Denny I was bringing, some baggage with me. Some extra baggage. He's like, you aren't kidding. I was like, I know. So she was hanging out at the house. So then that would have been like Wednesday we get back here. So then on Thursday, she's on my couch in a jacket like the whole time on the phone. And she says that she's talking to, yeah, you remember that phone call? I was taking pictures. I was like, look at this. I was like, I couldn't even find her at one point. I had no idea where she was. They're like, what are you doing? I'm like, I have no idea where Sarah is.
Where's Sarah?
We just got these new tickets. No idea. Like, I just can't.
Where's Sarah?
Yeah, where's Sarah? It's like, where's Waldo?
Did Sarah get hot nuts with Denny?
No. So this is where it gets good. She's literally on my couch, like just sitting there in her fucking coat.
I'm telling you, she didn't need any other thing to wear.
Well, but she was on the phone the whole time. So, I was just like, I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, do whatever I got. And then I say to Denny, I was like, is she acting weird or is it just me? He's like,
I don't know her.
He's like, he says, I don't know her, but he's like, I don't know, like, what is she doing? I was like, well, I don't know. I was like, what do you, like, yeah, she was so pissed about those seats. Like, she had to sit right next to me, and all I wanted was a break. And I got my break, but.
Yeah, you did. Lana was like, I just gotta wait and not sit by her. I'm like, what? Wait, who's going back with you? I'm like, wait, what's happening? What's going on? What's going on?
So then that was the 8th, 9th. So then on the 10th, wait, whatever. Okay, so Monday was 7th, 8th, 9th. On the 10th, I was like, just, Moby Mary, like, whatever. I said something to Denny, and he said,
Mary.
yeah, he's like, yeah, she's acting, like, ridiculous. You're right. I was like, that's it. I'm just flat out fucking telling her. Because I think that she's acting some type of way, like, it was really weird. And then she told me that, like, she was on the phone with her attorney this whole time. That's who she was talking to. No, so then I go outside. Yeah. So then I go outside to the deck, and I was like, listen, we have to talk. I was like, I don't know what's going on. This is very weird. It's very uncomfortable. Like, nothing's just, like, normal. Like, if you're, like, a friend, like, it's just, what's going on? What's up? And then that's when she said the infamous, well, then that's when she was like, Lana, all of these people, they're always texting me and calling me. I said, who? Let me see these. Like, who's texting you? Who's calling you? All these people, but I ignore them. And I was like, well, God, I would hope so. Like, who fucking randomly texts somebody and calls somebody and tells them, like, how do they even have your number, Sarah? I was like, and then why would you delete them? Why wouldn't you, like, I don't know, save them for, like, what are they saying to you? Are they threatening you? Right. Like, what was wrong with you? And she's like, well, no, because I don't believe any of them. And, they don't know you the way that I know you. I'm thinking to myself, it wouldn't matter if somebody would texted me and it had to do with her, I'd be like, oh my God, look at this and show it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's when I was just like, I don't believe anything that you're saying. So when we were outside, I was just like, I don't know what's going on. I don't care what's going on. I was like, but how this is making me feel is very uncomfortable, not normal. And if you thought by buying these lawyers that we were going to be something or it was anything like that, I just want to make sure we talk about this.
I remember that.
Yeah. And I
take the money if that's...
Yeah, I was like, I will call them up right now. Like, I want you to have your money back because this is not, like, and she's like, you know what? You think everybody wants to F you. And I said...
Because they do.
Because they do. I was like, okay. I was like, oh my God, so great. Okay, perfect. Well, then what is it? You know what I mean? I was concerned at that point. But I was also like, okay, that's awesome. I'm glad that you don't. Because, like, then we can be...
I'm glad that you don't.
We can be cool. Like, what? Then stop acting like this, right?
So we could be normal.
Yeah. And, whatever. Like, I thought that was it. That was on March 10th.
Mm-mm.
Then... I wasn't talking about anything with anybody. Like, but guess who was talking? Sarah. Sarah was saying things to Jamie. Things that I can just tell, like, when, like, giving Jamie some, like, impression, like, that wasn't, like...
Absolutely. And everything you're saying right now is complete opposite of what I remember her telling me. And all she did was freaking cry. So I was like, well, why are you going somewhere that you're crying all the time? I mean...
Oh, yeah, because guess what she told people? She told people like Brooke. She told people like Jamie that I, like, wanted her to come to Ohio. And that I had paid for this trip. I not only didn't pay for this trip, but she had to basically pay double because we didn't make the first flight. So
by you saying you can come all the way to Ohio.
Yeah, that's me being kind.
That's you wanting her to come and paying for it.
Well,
she just begged her. Like,
I didn't even know, Jamie. Like, I didn't know until she was boarding.
What's up, Jeremiah? She wanted to be your sugar mama. She wanted something, man. I don't know who really wants to be that in life, but did I know? I had talked to Sarah. I had talked to her actually just a couple times. It was mostly through text message. And she just told me that, she wanted to help me and Jax because of, she felt responsible because of Shazam with Crafton.
Was done under her roof.
Yeah, that it was done under her roof. And I have all those text messages. I have actually everything.
Well, that's what I asked Lana. I was like, what is going on with this lady? And she's like, I like explained everything, and it just
Yeah, and I told you about it like literally in real time.
in real time.
On the phone at that airport when I was at that sports place. I was
You're
sitting
like-
right next to Sarah.
Yeah, you're like, I'm coming to LA.
Yeah, I was like, I'm coming to California. I mean, I just missed my fucking plane.
It was Wednesday. You're like, can you pick me up? I'm like, Wednesday.
I was like, they have a flight leaves in an hour. I can grab that one and then fly from there to Ohio. Like, I was so just like, it, yeah. And then, and the whole time, what's going through my head is, like, who comes, to Ohio or whatever, is on their phone in a jacket.
What do you mean the jacket is what set you off?
No, yeah, because I didn't understand. I would never be in someone's house with my jacket on and sitting in the same spot on a couch for hours upon hours upon hours, sitting there with a jacket on like this the whole time with a phone and just on her phone. And I was just like, are you okay? Like she wasn't on her phone at all when I was in Denver. So then, like, to see her on her phone the whole time that she was at my house, I was like, are you okay? Is everything all right?
Oh my God, it's like scaring me now that you say it that way. And she was in your house with yours. Oh my God, yes. Okay.
Yeah, no, so I was just, and then she's like, but here, she told me that she was talking to her attorney. And that's when I was like, what attorney has that much time? Attorneys are working during the day, or they're not fucking licensed. I mean, what the fuck? But guess who she was talking to? She was talking to Brooke. She was talking to Jamie. And she was acting like she was talking to an attorney. And I'm like thinking, why aren't you just saying who you're talking to? Like, who cares?
Right.
Why would I? Like, you should talk to Jamie. You should talk to whoever you want.
Jamie, what was she telling you?
She was, well, first she told me, like I said, she just cried constantly. And so,
About what, though?
Right. What was she
like,
crying about?
she said that you left her, and then her and Denny were playing pinball, and then you didn't like it. So you made this big scene, and then Jax had karate, and she didn't get to go.
Why would she go? That's like my time with my son. What? Yeah. What?
You locked her in the bathroom.
What?
I told you that.
How can I lock somebody in the bathroom? The door's locked from the inside. What the fuck?
That's a safety thing, right? So yeah, no, that couldn't have happened.
No, Lana's bathroom doors don't lock from the outside.
Well, that's supposed to be like a safety thing, because that way, you can't be locked in a bathroom that way.
Wait, okay, Octavia, listen to this story right here. So I locked Sarah in a bathroom, allegedly.
Oh, Brooke's here.
Hey, Lana, Jamie, and everyone. And yes, Lana is saying exactly what happened. Yes, see?
Brooke, you need
Thank
to tell
you.
us too, Brooke. Please.
Girl, this is insane. So this is the bed that I laid on, by the way, in case you guys want to see.
Yes, please repeat it for Brooke. So she has her jacket on. She's constantly on the phone. She's telling me that she's talking to her attorney. I'm obviously like at my desk working or doing something with Jax or doing whatever it may be. Denny's here, whatever the heck it may be. But where my son does karate, it's in like a dojo. Like, it's small, and there's not like a lot of room because it's like in a dojo. Like, yeah, and no, like, you're not coming. Like, I'm sorry, but like, you're not. I don't know you. Like, you're just not coming to my son. It's just like that. Oh my God. So I think either they stayed here. I think that like I kept them here or something like that. I can't remember. Or like, regardless. She probably went next door
But check this out. She said that I locked her in a bathroom, and she said that I didn't purchase her tickets. I didn't lock her in a bathroom. I can't possibly do that. Like, and that she was crying. And she needed to go, and then she went. I took her down to the it's Gala Hop down in the short north, and like, yeah, all these different places, and yeah, we played like they went. My son loves, like, we do like this bowling game, we do like pinball, we do a bunch of crazy stuff, fun stuff, and here she was doing that, and I'm just sitting chilling, like chilling. and she's telling Jamie, she's telling you that I didn't want her to have fun.
Right.
Jamie, tell us more. Tell us
That
more.
doesn't even.
Don't have fun.
No, and then she told me, then this is the best part about the story. She then tells me that her workmate's husband died.
Wait, what? Work.
The pharmacist's husband.
Yeah, somebody that works for her husband died.
Okay.
And that she's like, oh my God, like they can't do anything right, and they don't know how to do this, and they don't know how to do that. And I was just like, oh my God, I'm so sorry to hear about, like, it must, like, you know, are you going to, like, the funeral or something? You know what I mean? You have to get back? I don't know. And she's like, well, no, my assistant is going to, like, schedule me a flight and all this stuff. Because she at first, because I reminded her, I was like, well, did you get a ticket yet to go back? I mean, like, because she only got a one-way
Oh shit.
to come out here.
That wasn't a red flag to you, Lana?
No, because I knew that she could financially get her ass back. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
I have no idea. And
And I just said, I was like, once we get there, because I was just, all I cared about is getting home. And then she could, you know, Lana, I was the assistant. I knew it. Yeah. Because this is when I talked to Brooke. I said, because I think I showed something, and I put like the date that she had given me, and Brooke's like, that's not her birthday. That's not how old she is. I'm like, the fuck it ain't, girl. This is what I put in. And she's like, that ain't what I put in. I'm like, God, no, she's lying to TSA about her age. Yeah, and I'm just like, I didn't give a shit. I was like, okay, well, you know, whatever. Because, like, her birthday was always obviously right, but, like, it would just be, like, the year. And it's just, like, so she was lying to, you know, whomever. Maybe she was even lying to me. I wasn't even paying enough attention because I didn't care about that. I wasn't trying to date the broad, so I wasn't looking, I guess, at stuff like that. I didn't think that she was trying to date me. But what I do know is I did not lock her in a bathroom. It's physically impossible. My locks are like that's not even possible. And why would I lock her in the bathroom? Why would I need to lock her in the bathroom? And why did this happen? Where, when, why?
You're like, I want to keep you forever, Sarah. I'm going to lock you in the bathroom.
Then
Jamie, what did she say was the reason behind
yeah,
it?
she said that her assistant had to book her flight. Because I said, hey, do you need help with that? I can do that for you.
Okay, now you got to hear this. So, when this happened, okay, so the phone rings. It's Sarah. I answer the phone, and she goes, I need you to order this many pieces of chicken, and I need you to order this and this and this. And she's like screaming at me. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh my God, that's when she was pretending? She was pretending?
Yes. And so then she hung up on me. So then, never mind. Yeah, I was just telling you that because I needed to tell, I needed to tell Lana that the pharmacist's husband died and all this weird shit. And yeah, Brooke is right. If it weren't for her and I getting to talk to each other, and Sarah did not want us to talk to each other.
Wait a second, are you sitting here telling me right now today that dude did not die?
He didn't die,
I
right?
don't know what happened to him really, but she called me and was screaming at me to order chicken and donuts and all kinds of shit. And
She told me she was talking to Walmart when she's like, I can't even get these people, like, they're lost without me.
Yeah.
I'm like,
And
they're like,
didn't you hear her yelling at somebody to order all this shit?
yes, yeah.
That was Walmart that she was yelling
was
about
me.
chicken, Lana?
But yeah, she told me she was talking to her assistant manager
To order chicken for what? Like
to do an order for the girl,
Delivered to the family or
to
something.
say they could deliver the food to the family.
That's naughty. That's
Yeah.
really bad.
And I was
I
just
didn't
like,
know what the hell was going on. I'm like, I'm not making no chicken.
You're like, what is this, a cry for help?
I'm like,
oh
what
fuck
the
shit.
hell? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what she did.
Wow.
So that person probably didn't even die then.
We don't. We don't know.
Probably didn't.
Wait, you've never heard this, Brooke?
Oh my.
Okay, so me and Denny were saying, I was like, oh my God, like, I think someone died. And I was like, well, she probably has to get back to the funeral, right? And she's like, no, I'm just doing the food order. I was like, okay. Then I was like thinking to myself, I'm like, well, when do you have to go back to work? Like, you've been gone for, you know. She came out a lot earlier than I did for that March 7th thing. She got out there like Wednesday or Thursday of that, leading up to that Monday. I didn't get out there until Saturday. So,
she had to put the rose petals on the bed.
so she like drove, okay? But guess what? How many days did you take off for this? Because listen to this. When she gets, I know the pharmacist died, but no chicken order. Oh yeah, she was mass ordering all this food, or acting like it. But when she would have flown back, I forget. I ordered her an Uber. I don't even think we took her to the airport. I think she just got the Uber. We didn't drop her. I told her to get an Uber, or like, I know that we didn't take her. There wasn't a need for it. I said I'll just pay for it. I'm not driving to the airport and back. Like, that's fucking bullshit. So whatever. She then gets back to Colorado. This was after I said to her, hey, you don't think that I like you, and you, no, hell no. You think everybody wants, I was like, okay, thank God. I'm like, fuck, yes, we had that conversation. Great.
You believed her.
Well, yeah, why wouldn't I? Because why didn't she just say yeah, and why wouldn't she just take her money back and just run?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what normal person wouldn't have done that? Like, hello, I was very adamant about it. I was like, this ain't ever happening.
No, you were really adamant about it.
Like, very adamant about it. So then she gets back to Denver. You would think that she's going to get in her car and drive back to Iowa like she should have. No, she's kicking it in Denver. And then because I was like, oh my God, hey, can you go pick up the audio for me? And she's like, I'm in Colorado Springs right now doing blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, wait, where? What? She's like, yes, I'm enjoying my time. And she's basically telling me she was in Vail. Then she was in Colorado Springs. And I was like, you're in Vail? I was like, oh my God, that's great. Like, you know, you should be, you know, like, I'm just like, oh, I'm awesome. So then in the back of my head, I'm thinking, I was like, okay, so are you, because I didn't know which way that was. I was like, are you coming back through Broomfield? Because if not, like, I'll find out some other way to get my audio. Like, I just was asking. Nope, that's fine. I'll get it. And I'm like, okay. So it gets all set up that she picks up the audio and then mails it to me. And this was all on like March 16th, March 17th, something like that. Yeah, moral of the story is this is all lies. You're goddamn right, this is all lies. But I want to know why. Why?
It's weird.
Like,
right?
Really weird.
Yeah, like there were lies before. Like, when did the lies start if you truly think about it? Because I believe the lies started right in that fucking hot tub. Right when that hot tub is the lies. Yeah. I'm going to tell you why. Because from that moment on, she would have known, like, that's embarrassing as fuck. But I wasn't going to say anything. I told my friends because I was like, holy shit, what the fuck's going on? And I don't want the money. If this is what it entails, this is not what,
And you felt violated.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Like, that's
well, no, I felt like it was just like, I was like, who the fuck does this? And like, all I was thinking about was, I was like, oh my God, would my mom ever do this? And I was like, the fuck no, she would. My mom would never act like this.
My mom.
Like, my mom's friends, like, nobody would act like this. Like,
yes, I remember.
Well, and remember I told you that I asked her what her relationship with was. Because I get it.
What did she tell you?
She said that she didn't know, but she did know.
Wait. She didn't know what?
What your relationship was, apparently.
Yeah, she said that, like, she didn't know what. Yeah, like what.
Okay, so like when she got back to Denver, did you talk to her right away? Did you see her right away?
No,
because I never asked. I mean, I didn't.
No, and in fact, I was working when she called me to go get the transcript or to go get that audio for you.
Wait, you're the one that got the audio?
I took her to get it, but
wait, why did you take her?
Because she said she didn't know how to get there, and she was like all stressed out. And
why was she stressed, Jamie?
I don't know, because I was at work, and she called me like all in a panic, saying that. And I said, "Well, I have closings, I have appointments, I can't just ditch them." And so I said I could pick you up as soon as my.
Where did you pick her up at?
I picked her up. It was like a Motel 6 or something there. And then I said,
See, she wasn't at the Broomfield Inn?
No. Jamie already
and
went and got her stuff from the boiler room.
I did, and she left it there that whole time. She never went to get it.
Because
And
she was
so-
probably stressed, you know?
Yeah, right. So she said,
She's
And
stressed a lot of the
so-
time.
I said, well,
What?
if you want to, stay with me, I mean, I'm by myself.
Aw, you're sweet, Jamie.
So wait,
And
did
I
she
felt
talk
for her, and she was crying all the time, and so
about what?
Probably not holding her, Lana. Gosh.
yeah, so and that's when I was like, well, you know how you feel about Lana if you're crying and you're fun to go and get this audio of this hearing, and I'm like, she mailed it to you in a purple envelope because I gave her the envelope.
Lana's
I don't recall.
She's like, I don't care about the color of an envelope.
I just don't recall. Like, I'm sure, but I don't.
Well, I know because that's my colors for my business are purple, and so I have the big mailers, the bubble mailers. And
So like when she was, so she spent the night at your house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so did you? And she's just crying about like what she's saying, like just like about me.
Yeah, and you know how she
But,
was
like,
in the bathroom and she didn't get to go to the karate and God, I can't like. And then she gets into telling me all of this crap about Kennedy McKenzie and what all this shit that they're telling her and all this stuff, and it's like, my God, my brain was like swimming.
Wait, was she telling? Wait, was she telling you about Kennedy McKenzie, like that trip right then?
Yep.
Who did she say was telling you about Kennedy McKenzie? Like, was telling her about Kennedy?
Kennedy McKenzie was telling her all kinds of shit.
Well, okay, so let's fast forward. Check this out. I always felt obligated because, and I shouldn't have, but she was, I guess financially, like whatever. So I included her in like emails and stuff like that. And not any, I only had 2 Zooms, but like she was sent and had emails from like me and my attorneys.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, was she ever sharing those?
No. And I never asked.
Yeah, they were spoof numbers. She was talking about spoof numbers all the time.
Yep.
And then I remember, I think I said it to you. I was like, because all that stuff had gone down, and then, I want to know, wait, what did she say about me going to Florida? Because what's up with that? Was she supposed to go on that trip?
Okay, so she said that,
Okay, and also, who bought the tickets for the,
hi, Kim.
to the, wait, what's it called? What was the concert that we were going to go to?
Oh,
Stevie Nicks. Because that's another fucking lie.
well, it is because she
What happened?
said that
She made me feel like shit. That she said that Jamie had bought. Yep, you invited her to Florida.
and well, she gave me her credit card and said to buy the tickets. So she said to get a ticket for you. So I hadn't ordered the tickets because I was still looking to see what tickets I wanted to buy, and so
Was this at Red Rocks, Jamie?
yes. And I love Red Rocks.
This is going to be so interesting.
So, anyway, so I hadn't done anything with the tickets. So the next day, she calls me and she goes, "Can you just tell Lana that you bought the tickets so that she doesn't feel obligated to me, like as if she has to sleep with me to go to this concert because she wanted her to go."
What?
And so I'm just like, I didn't see that they would hurt anything, you know what I mean? And so, but then I didn't realize that she turned around and made Lana feel guilty, saying that I bought the tickets and that I was going to be out all this money. And
Yes, it's exactly what she did. I said, that's fine. I'll fucking give Jamie the money. I can't go. I'm working. Like, I'm working. I can't go. And she's like, well, she's like, yeah, I mean, I'm a huge fan. But I was like, I like song. I mean, yeah.
Because that was just awful. And
wait for this. She said, yeah, Jamie was telling me how, like, you're so excited, or you're talking about your favorite song that she sang, and I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, what's your favorite song?
Like, that me and you talked about what my favorite song was, and that I was telling...
Wow.
I don't even know what my favorite song is. Like, that's what I'm saying. I was like, I would have never said, this is my favorite song. That's not how I talk. I would have said, I love all of their songs. I think I know all of them. But I would have never been like, oh my god, this is my favorite Fleetwood Mac song. No, that would have never, that's not how that would have ever happened. And I just thought to myself, I'm like, I don't recall ever saying this, but I was thinking like leather and lace, maybe. But I was just like, stand back.
I know that's your favorite. I know it now.
No, I was just thinking to myself, I'm like, oh my god, like, this isn't... I was like, why would they buy this ticket without talking to me first? I said I wanted to go, but we didn't even talk about this. When I had found out that they were going to be there, I was like, oh my god, I would love to go. Yeah, I want to go. Come to find out, the date that it was going to be, I'm not even going to be... I'm working out of town. Like, I'm not even going to be able to go. And she's like, oh my god, well, Jamie already bought the tickets. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, she's so excited. You guys talked about your favorite songs, and I'm thinking, I'm like, I don't recall any of this, but
whatever. Like,
so I was just like, okay, well, and then that's when I reached out to Jamie, and I was like, hey, I'm really sorry that you bought these tickets. Just tell me what I owe you, and I'll pay.
And I was just like, oh, it's okay, no problem. I mean,
yeah, and I'm just like, what?
No foul, really. And in my mind, but I didn't know that all that shit was going on behind the scenes of what she was saying.
This is because this is how bad she wanted me to go. If Lana will come, if it's about her, like,
if it's about me,
if it's about her, yes, like, oh my god, Lana's not going to let her down. And I'm like, but see, I didn't know any of, like,
right?
Because when I had asked Jamie about, okay, I'll pay you,
really like nefarious. Just because she's...
Wait, what? No, Sarah said you were trying to force your way into going to Stevie Nicks? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I can't.
Wait, what? Okay, so this goes back to my original question, which is, why is this bitch lying about all this shit? And so it's like, here, I have no idea this is going on. All I know is, what I'm doing on my end is I was like, oh shit, Jamie bought these. Why would Jamie buy these tickets? I mean, how fucking stupid is that? That's what I'm thinking in my head. Like, who buys tickets? Like, and then I'm thinking to myself, oh, probably because fucking Sarah said I could go or some shit like that. Who knew? I go right to Jamie though, and I said, hey, did you buy a ticket for me? Because if you did, please tell me what it costs, and I will pay you that money.
Reimburse you, baby.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Or I think I even said, like, I'll sell it. Like, we can sell the tickets, and then you guys can, like, get new ones that are, like, two together or something. I said something about selling them. I said something about I'll buy them, whatever, but I just...
You did.
Yeah, but I did all of that. And here, it's because fucking scissor sister Sarah...
Please don't scissor sister her.
No, that's what she wanted to do all fucking night, guaranteed. Can you imagine? Oh, my God.
No, I can't. I'd like
to. Okay, so before this happens with Stevie Nicks,
traumatized.
You guys are going to go to Chromicon, and
oh hell, when she fucking, I said, yeah, I'm going to invite Allie Erickson.
Right, and so then she goes into some like, depression, and so I felt bad, and I wanted to see Stevie Nicks.
But see, this goes back to my whole point of, like, if we were some type of thing, why would I be saying, yeah, I'm going to invite Allie?
Mm-hmm.
See if she wants to go.
I can't, like, I'm shocked.
And I told her, I'm like, well, I think she's trying to let you down, like, easy or something. Or,
so you guys were, like, talking, like, so you guys are basically, like, being, like, girlfriends and being like, oh my god, what do you think Lana means by this? Like, why would Lana say that? That's what was going on?
Kind of, yeah.
It was like a girl. It was like girl talk.
Because I didn't know you said that you were going to go with Allie Erickson to Crime Con, and she had called me like the day before, and she had it all planned out, and she was going to take all this time off of work, and she was going to Crime Con, and in Vegas, and Lana's so fun, and we're going to be in Vegas, and
But Lana just locked her in a bathroom, according to her.
right.
How is Lana fun?
You gotta be shitting me right now.
No, and then. There were just so many lies. That's why I was creeped out too, because I'm like, this bitch was in my house and she just lied. And it was like, why would you lie about having a husband that was in the NFL when I never represented that?
Excuse me?
Yeah.
You had a husband in the NFL?
She didn't, but she said she did.
I'm really weirded out right now. Wait. I didn't even know that she lied on that level. Like, that's kind of like a sick.
You know what, Sarah? If you're out there, you know what? I'll date you. Like, come on. Like, if you can just,
Apparently, you already are dating her. If she says she's dating someone in the NFL, you don't think she's telling people she's dating you?
I'm shocked she was able to keep her employment. She was gone for. That's what I want to get back to. Is this whole gone thing? Because I was like, "Are you still in Denver? Like, what's going on?" And that was the other thing is, how could she possibly go to Florida if you just were like in Denver?
Right.
And no. And then when was that? So I get back in April, and then we were talking about these fucking these transcripts. And I was like, yeah, they said they were fucking, she was asking where they're at, and I'm like, exactly where are they? All I do is ask these motherfuckers where they're at. But I was like, they say they have it under control, and like, whatever. They didn't have shit under control. Thank God I'm organized as fuck. But when was it? In April. In April, Crafton did some live about the whole, like, about Heather shit. And of course, like, and I still support this. Like, I'm always going to support same-sex marriage or whatever. But that's actually the only way that me and Kim and Crafton ever talked was because of that. There was small talk, like, a couple emails here and there. But what it was is, me saying, like, no, that's bullshit about everything that's going on. Like, if and in fact, like, whatever, that's how we ended up talking. And I said something to you, Jamie, about it. And then that's when it was like, well, Lana, if that's the one person that she always said, like, that you would never talk to, I was like, I never planned on talking to Crafton and Kim in my life. I said, how it all happened, though, and then, like, them viewing me, like, how they did about it, like, that's just what happened from it. And then I remember saying, and my exact words were, everybody out here has talents. Like, if people, like, would just stop, like, making shit about other people and, like, letting, like, people, like, just, hey, this or this. If Crafton has a talent that, Fight for Family could benefit from, and, he was paid for his services, or if services were swapped, whatever it may be, why would anybody be against that,
Right.
And also at the end of the day, it's just like, sorry about that. It's just about, like, whatever the truth is, the truth is. That's when she lost her shit. Lana and Crafton comparing notes, the worst nightmare for her lies. Yeah, it was more just like, for me in that moment, I wasn't even thinking about Sarah. It was, I never went for Crafton in the first place, and I can prove all that. It was Sarah's fucking driving force about, like, this laptop has all this stuff on it and blah, blah, blah. And, like, the chair was a joke. I've never had that chair in my possession ever. Never once.
Yes, Kim, exactly.
The laptop I could never get into. The laptop didn't turn on. And I didn't even, like, I've never even tried to, like, do anything with it. But at the end of the day, it was, who's ever going to go after people? I just, like, that wasn't even, like, sorry, but, like, who cares?
And then she had just painted poor Crafton to just be the devil incarnate.
she told me that she had an open investigation into Crafton.
Yep.
And that he was this fraud. And that here's all this, here's this, she wanted me to talk to this, I don't even know, this detective or something. And it was actually,
McIntyre.
yeah, I just think that the words that she was using were very, like, let's say that if she's saying those to other people, Crafton, that would ruin Crafton to have business relationships. No doubt about it.
Absolutely.
Enough to just be like, I don't even want to deal with this fucking bullshit. Like that type of stuff.
Yes.
And so she was definitely interfering in business relationships, if you want my opinion. But nonetheless, it was just, whatever. I wasn't even, like, that was just so, like, out of mind, out of sight. It was more just like...
Well, she told me that she paid for all of these people to get out of legal trouble with Crafton.
She told me that she paid for the one woman's divorce, Tiffany.
No, but she said that she had paid for that Eric Giles and 9 Inch Nails, and I mean, she just started naming off all these people, and so, oh yeah, that it has that stuff. Yes, Kim, I've heard that. I've heard that since the beginning, and that's coming from that stupid old Lawrence Welk bitch.
Wait, Lawrence Welk? Wait, why are you bringing Lawrence Welk into this?
Sarah had pictures of Lawrence Welk on her wall when she was a teenager.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
I was just like...
What she said about Crafton was true, right? So then the end of the end for me was that and then the friend named LaDonna.
Yeah, I do.
Well, what did she say about that?
So
LaDonna's awesome, so if she's talking shit about my friend...
no, she's not talking shit, but LaDonna is kind of a unique name, right? So Brooke and I always thought that, how come she has a friend named LaDonna, and then you have this friend named LaDonna, but she started mentioning this LaDonna after she was with you and met all these people.
So she said LaDonna calls her or something?
Wait, what?
Absolutely. Like,
well, my friend LaDonna doesn't call her.
No, not your friend LaDonna. She claims to have a friend LaDonna. And
I have a friend named LaDonna.
Right.
That's
so that's what
Jamie's
me and
name.
Brooke were saying, that it's a very unique name. So what are the odds of two people having a friend named LaDonna?
She started doing it after she met LaDonna.
I think actually though, let me tell you something though. I think when she was there, now that you say that, I think she had said that to us though, like, oh my god, that's your name. Like, I have a friend named that. Now, who knows if she was just fucking making that up, because everything that she fucking does is made up. Like, it's crazy.
I don't think there is a Heather that's her attorney.
There's no Heather that's her attorney. That's when she told me, when she told me that Heather was made up, was when we were at dinner on that night that she yanked the car to the right. Wait. So, like, how that ever even happened is that she, what was it? When I had... she was like, listen, you don't need to be talking to people about anything that's going on with these lawyers. And like, I'm not. And I was like, but I think it's probably best if, like, you guys, because you were witnesses, talk to the attorneys to tell them, like, meaning you and Jamie, talk about anything and everything that has happened. Like, they need to know, like, whatever has happened. Yeah. I said, well, maybe that will happen once, like, the child transcripts come out. I don't know. Who knows? But whatever, But then I started seeing all this shit about, if you go back and you look about, like, this, she's being supposedly harassed with these numbers. You're being, harassed and called and stuff like that. And, they play that audio, and then you guys are like these liars. I'm, like, this liar or whatever. And we're not. There was one subpoena served. Okay. And now all of a sudden... why would they need you guys to ever even say that there weren't? Like, it's already done and over with, supposedly, right? So why does it matter what the fuck any y'all are saying? We're nobodies and we mean nothing, right? No, they needed you guys to recant and say what they needed them, because it was about to be that bad, and it's still gonna be that bad. But when
they're trying to get me
when all that's happening, though, you kick off this channel. I believe that it was... I would love to know what Sarah was telling you, because I wasn't talking much about anything, and that's because obviously I had my attorneys, like... Like if I would say like something here or there, it'd be like more just like about
I had Moonpig and her in my ear, and then Moonpig was trying to act like you were trying to put everything on me.
Wait, what month was this?
put what on you? That's
Like-
something that doesn't
like-
make sense. Like if you think
I
about it.
didn't end up
Wait,
with-
Heather isn't real. They were making tacos and talking about your case. Yeah, Heather is not fucking real. Heather's not real. There is no fucking Heather. Heather is Jamie.
Jamie,
Yeah,
She didn't want to. She didn't want to tell me because she thought that I would be upset. I said upset about what? That you're talking and you have friends. Wait, what? She's like, no, you told me that you didn't want me hanging out with Jamie. I said, when did I ever say that? I said, this is what I said. I said, well, when you two hang out, God knows what will fucking happen. That's what I said.
but Jamie, what month was it that everyone was in your ear? Was it April or May?
It was like end of March and then into April.
End of March? That
Like-
early?
No, I'm. It's like first part of April.
There is no Heather.
When did all this stuff that happened when you and Crafton started kind of talking? What,
Yeah, it was. That was at the end of April. Like he did that live. It was like I want to say it was like April 19th, 16th, or something.
Okay. So
She talked about Heather before she had ever met Jamie. I'm telling you right now, this Heather, she would do the same thing to me. I'm gonna go play pool. I'm gonna go down the street and play some pool. I'm gonna have a nightcap.
going to concerts and all this shit, but she
What?
wasn't.
Why the fuck are you telling me this? I don't give a fuck. Go.
Jamie, so it was like right around the time that she started talking to Crafton. Is that what you're saying?
Well, then he did that live because I was in. There were screenshots being passed around saying, "Oh my god, look at Lana's comedy and Crafton's fucking live."
Right.
Oh, suck me dry.
So
Weird shit. So.
getting weird, like they started being in your ear at that.
Well, no, and that's when it was weird about like the whole. Because I think you did say something to her about. Well, yeah, Lana talked because it was something about like website. It was something about website.
Well, yeah, I said they're talking about the website, and I said that website is really expensive. So if he can help alleviate costs from that, that would help the nonprofit a lot, And so I just, I was just putting it out there, like, because we had talked about this stuff, and so I was just telling her, yeah, like.
I was trying to keep her all like calm.
And
Like she was making it something that it wasn't about. Like me talking to Crafton and Kim
I know, but
had to do with what they were discussing at the time, which was same-sex
not-
marriage.
was also that the picture that she had painted of Crafton, that I didn't know Crafton. So, like, I'm listening to this lady, and I mean, seriously, I'm thinking, how could she be this old and like not, be such a liar, really? And so anyway, she paints this picture of Crafton, and I'm believing what she's telling me, which now I feel sick about. Of course, and I apologize to Crafton as soon as I realized that, and because Crafton is actually the reason why her and I got into an argument to begin with, because she started talking about that allegation with the laptop, and she was trying to blame him, and then she was naming all kinds of names. And none of that shit made sense at all to me. And I was like, that's bullshit. And then they posted this screenshot. And I said, because I kept saying there is no mod chat. And so then they posted some screenshot of some conversation. They're trying to say it's the mod chat. But what it is you and Amber talking. And I told Sarah, I said, nope. Lana is going to put out the whole screenshot. And it's going to be her conversation with To the Moon. And they were like, "Oh no, it's not. There's really
Till the
not."
Moon's a sick fuck.
And I was like, "You guys are full of
agree.
shit." And so then she goes, "I don't know."
She's
why
a
you're
fucking gaslighting bitch.
Crafton anyway. And what is
That girl was thirsty as fuck.
How did he know what was, if it was true or not? And I'm like, because he put the screenshot there. And so that's when she and I got into it, and I got pissed off, and I said, that's a really ugly accusation to make about anybody. And I don't think you have a clue as to whether or not that's a fact or not. You're just pulling that out of your ass. And
Wow.
she was even blaming that Tiffany lady, because I was pissed about that. Because I'm like, no, you're not going to be like blaming people like shit like that, because that's over the top. You know what I mean? Like, that's over the top. And so, and that's and it's
Well, that's when she started doing her weird shit about like, she sent me a screenshot and I was like, yeah, what's your point? What's your point of where I'm at? Are you stalking me?
Wait,
no, this was sent to me.
What was
I said,
a screenshot of you?
yeah, she sent me some screenshot that I was in, basically showing that I was in Crafton's live. And I said, yeah. And I said, what's your point? Yeah, I was like, what's your point? Why are you sending me this? And she's like, I was like, are you stalking me? Like where I go? I was like, what can I help you with? And Lana, this is the one person I told you that, you never talked to, I was like, what's your point? I'm in his fucking live in a comment section. What is the problem? Well, you don't understand what he's never going to change. He doesn't care what he did to you. Like, just on this fucking whole kick of like Shazam. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck about Shazam. Okay. Don't give two flying fucks about that. And for people that out there that think that I do, no, it's over. It's done with.
Moving forward.
Yeah. I mean, just what? I said, but what I do care about is that I said, you haven't been around lately. You haven't been in my lives commenting or anything like that. I said, you'd rather fucking go and stalk your ex-husband or whatever the fuck he is and see where the fuck I am versus, like, you say you don't even fucking do YouTube. I'm like, you make no fucking sense. I said, you're a liar. I said, you're lying. And she said, oh my God, you're actually right. I haven't been around. Like, let me come in the chats. I got to go watch these episodes. And I'm thinking to myself, no, bitch, you're watching them. You're just not commenting. And I know why. Because I'm not a fucking moron. Because who are you talking to, honey? Honey. The other side. Because guess what? When she fucking came to town in May, she says, here's my phone, and wants me to look at it.
Why?
Exactly. Why? And then what do I come across? Brooke. And she's like, and she's getting tipsy. And this was after that strip club. And at that strip club, that's when I called Jamie, and I said, Jamie, I have no idea what's going on. I don't. But I'm telling you this right now. Listen to what I'm telling you right now. Listen very, very carefully. This woman is fucking unhinged as fuck. She's trying to separate us for whatever reason. I have no idea why, but she's off her rocker, and I caught her lying. She told me she was on the phone with Heather.
Again.
And there's her phone, and it's Jamie.
Oh my God, Jamie, that's so
There's
scary.
no Heather. Okay? And so I was like, so she's lying about this. She's acting like she's talking to some fucking lawyer. She's not. She's talking to you on the phone. I have no idea why she has to lie about this. No idea what's going on. But I just need you to know that something is up with this broad. And I was like, and I'm sorry, like, you said you're not feeling well. You're at the hospital or something like that. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what's going on. But as soon as I saw this, you need to know this. And that was my conversation at that strip club with when it happened.
Blood pressure has not been high like it was. It was like 120 over 160. I mean, like crazy. Ronnie took me to the emergency room. And ever since I have stopped talking to her, my blood pressure isn't high like that anymore.
Thank God. Do what's right for your health.
I even but I think all of that, because it was constantly something.
Yeah, she was watching all of this, but this is what was sick about it.
I asked her at the end too that I thought about, because I said, Crafton is about YouTube and you're not about YouTube. So why are you going around thinking that you need to save everybody from him when you're ruining his relationships that are on YouTube or creating issues with him when you don't even want to be here? So why don't you just remove yourself?
Right, is she over Crafton or not? You know what I mean? Like,
Well,
you gotta let go.
Wait for this. We leave. Well, first of all, she makes a scene at the strip club. She is.
What do you mean? I go to slapping strippers' asses?
No. I go to the bathroom. I come back. Now, meanwhile, the whole time I'm there, I'm literally on the phone with a couple different people the whole time. Like, I was like on the phone, then I'd be on the phone with somebody else the whole time. Then I come back from like using the restroom, and I'm sitting there, and these girls are like, "Are you okay?" And I'm thinking like, I'm on And I'm like, wait, what? I thought they were saying it to me. And here, no, they're talking to fucking Sarah. Are you okay? And I'm like, why wouldn't she be?
Is she wearing her coat?
No, it's because I have no idea what she had said to them.
But can you tell me what she's wearing?
What is she wearing?
A coat.
Yeah, probably her jacket.
Okay, go ahead now.
I don't remember what she was wearing. This was in May.
Sarah.
Yeah. This was in May. But so they're asking her if, like, she's okay. And I'm like, what the fuck? Well, here, come to find out, whatever she had told these broads, like, it was like that I'm being mean to her.
Wait.
I'm not even fucking talking to her. I'm on the phone the whole time.
Well, maybe that's how you were being mean.
Well, yeah, I guess ignoring her or whatever. No, it was like, no. Mm-mm. So we leave. Then she hands me her phone. She, blah, blah, blah. Gets a Brooke's name. And she's like, oh, yeah, scroll up there. See, like, she wanted me to see something with Brooke. Well, I don't know what she wanted me to see because that was the last person that she should have ever been like, here you go. Brooke.
Check your messages from that day. And
no, she already knows. Brooke already knows. But listen to this. I see this stuff that says, wait till you, like, Lana has no idea what me and Jamie have in store for her, what we're going to tell the judge. All this crazy shit. Like, stuff about, just wild stuff.
Oh my.
And I'm like, and then in there, it was, then that's right when she says, I'm in, like, so something about, like, being in love. And I'm like, what? And she's like, no, you've known, or she said something about love. She didn't say in love. She said something. Then I see all this stuff from Brooke, like her and Brooke. And I'm like, what the fuck have you been telling me? I was like, what have you been telling Brooke? Because this is the most fucked up shit I've ever seen. I'm talking about stuff like about a fake abortion, crazy ass shit. And I'm like pissed.
Sorry, who had a fake abortion?
She told people that I had an abortion.
Wait, for her? With her getting you pregnant?
No.
Come on.
No.
Well, like,
No. She's fucked up.
It could get weirder, Bella, but no.
Okay, no, I'm scared.
No, she told this to Brooke and to Jamie. And I saw it with my own eyes with the text messages that she was writing them.
Though? You know why, Lana? Because, like, remember how you were, like, always joking and that on that trip? Like, you were saying, like, in Jamie's car, you're like, oh my God, I'm, like, totally pregnant. And then...
Yeah, I was like, yeah, but not about, I would never talk about abortion ever like that.
She's
like,
sick.
That's disgusting.
And let's say you did have an abortion. Like, why is she telling your problems? Or, like,
why would you ever lie about something like that?
Why would you ever talk about another person like that?
Yeah.
Period.
I couldn't believe what I was reading. So I turned to her as she starts to rub my inner thigh, and I was like, "What are you doing?"
Wait,
like I jumped.
What happened?
Yeah, we're sitting at the hibachi table, and she's rubbing my thigh. I said, "Oh my God, what are you doing?" And I like moved her hand, and I see that she's talking to these people, and I was like, "I'm sorry, excuse me, 1 second." She's like, "Yeah, honey," and I'm like,
wait, excuse me, what?
I was like, okay. I was like, we need to talk. What is all of this shit? I was like, where are you telling these people?
She's like, I couldn't get you in the bathtub, but I'm going to get you at the hibachi table.
And she's like, oh, don't act like you don't know. And I'm like, no, I have no idea what the fuck you've been up to. I said, the stuff that I've been reading right here. And she's like, whatever, Lana. And I was like, we need to leave right now. I was like, we have to leave. I want to go home.
I am so shocked. This is not something... Usually I know a lot of what you're telling me. I don't know any of this right now. Okay, go ahead. Wow.
Well, and just for clarification, I never said I was going to do anything to Lana.
Yeah, like crazy. I mean, we're talking about...
You didn't, Jamie, because that's how she made it sound.
Well, exactly. And I don't know this, right? So, and I have no idea. And I'm not... No, I wanted the truth to come out about all of it.
She was just flat out fucking... But we're talking about lying about stuff like my life. Like, stuff like about, like, me as a mom. Like, all this fucking sick shit.
Remember, you told me never to say it again, but that thing you told me freaked me
just
the
don't.
freak out.
Yeah.
People don't say that stuff. I mean, they just...
No, but remember when she told, like, and then Stupid to the Moon ran with it, that, like, she said that you told her she was a mother or whatever?
Yeah.
Like, no.
Wait,
I can attest to that. Like, Lana would never in a million fucking years, not in a million years, ever say fucking what's her fuck tit, Sarah had anything to do with Jax. I don't give a fuck.
That's disgusting.
It would never happen. Lana knows, and Lana cares about her ex-wife a lot, and that's the other mother of Jax, and never ever would she ever assign that role to some rando. It wouldn't happen.
I could not believe what the fuck she wrote in that thing. I could not fucking believe it, to the point of I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I said, you seriously have like, you need help. Like, I was like, this is disgusting. And the best part about all of this is that there, like, it's still there. It exists. All of the text messages between myself and that woman still exist. I have them. Mm-hmm. And they haven't been manipulated and altered and whatever the fuck else. And everything that she's ever texted or done anything with other people, they're still there in the DMs. Okay? But the thing that's fucking wild, is that this fucking crazy ass broad, let's see. Why did she say she was coming to Columbus on that May trip?
Why?
Get this. This is just also whack, because at that point, of course, there's Amber calling me to the moon pigs, calling me every day. And
every day?
Oh
yeah, wait till you hear this.
I showed all kinds of So
that chick.
They think
out of trouble.
So because Sarah's claiming to be a psychologist and a neurologist, and works at Walmart, and so between her and Moonpig's going to go and live with Lana, and they're going to put her in rehab.
So at the tail end of Amber, when she to the moon is trying to say that she was setting me up or whatever, like, she sends me a nude, a still. I had no idea that she was a dancer, a stripper, or whatever you want to call it. I had no idea that she was a cam girl. Okay. She's like, yeah, you did. I told you this. I was like, okay, bitch, if you told me this, I
didn't pay attention.
Exactly. And because all I kept on hearing that girl, like, say over and over and over is how, like, she's not on my level, and I would never, like, talk to her that type of capacity. And she was absolutely correct.
Yeah.
And, like, but I'm not, like, a mean person to be like, yeah, whatever. So she then calls me up or texts me some whacked stuff saying, Lana, I will just come live with you. I will take care of all your stuff. Like, I'm calling because I'm calling as a friend, so she's like, this is all an act. So she can try to get me to admit to her on the phone or in a text message that, oh my God, you're right. I need help. This broad had the audacity to say all this stuff to me, and this is me. I said, what the fuck are you talking about? I said, have you lost your fucking mind? And, like, I hung up on her, and she did the same thing through text messages, Amber. And again, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, but this is what she was doing. She was doing all this stuff to try to, like, set me up how? So because it gets real good here. Yeah. Then this broad Sarah tells me, oh my God, hey, I'll come to Ohio because we need to fight for a family. Like, they're going to have their own attorney, like, like a nonprofit attorney. That was her reason for coming to Ohio, was to get an attorney, like an Ohioan attorney. Mm. Okay? Mm-hmm. And I have all of it documented. It's all there. But what she was telling these people, that's, yes, right. And Sarah was supposed to pay for the rehab. This is what the fuck she was telling people.
You fucking asshole.
I had no idea about any of this, okay? But her and To the Moon were setting all of this stuff up. Now insert this. What do you guys think James Angelo's in town for? Carrying on with this bullshit that these motherfuckers started. Yeah,
well, and then their trope. Like, that's what they always want. Even though they're spiraling, they're always
but and it's all fucking documented. Mm-hmm. In no way do I want to bash Sarah, but she legit needs help. Well, all of this stuff is going to be very, like, this is, it's insanity what they have done,
But
what they're
Brooke, you
trying
know
to
what?
do.
It's no longer anyone here is concerned to get her help because she burned those bridges. So she can go ahead and find help somewhere else because what she's done to Lana is so
Yeah.
disgusting
Wild
that I
as
don't
fuck.
give a crap about anyone who has the ability to do that to another human being.
It's all coming out. What's up, Maple Beef?
I'm just tired. I sat here for a year and a half and said nothing and let these dicks just say whatever they want. And that's not me. So I'm not doing it anymore. I'm sick of
I
it.
got sick of it too, and it's like
No. She wasn't making the post while. No. She wasn't making the posts while or texting while we were at Hibachi. This was over. This was over the course of the past months. Like she was messaging and writing all and doing all of these lies and saying all of this stuff. And I guess here I didn't know this, but she had told Brooke, or Brooke had told her because they had some talk. Brooke, you should just come up on panel and explain it. But she basically told Brooke, or Brooke told her, like, dude, what are you doing? Like, you're in love with Lana. Like, do you not understand that? Or something like that. And then she admitted this to Brooke back a hell of a long time ago. I had no idea about this because I had that talk with her to say, if this is what you think, like, this isn't happening. And she was the one that was adamant as fuck. And I have Denny as my witness. He was here when she said, oh my God, you just think this is exactly Lana. You think everybody wants you. And I was like, okay, so this isn't how you feel. Perfect. Thank God. Whew. Bullet dodge. Awesome. Yeah. Thank God.
She really
only,
did feel like that.
Yeah, only to come out in May when you came here for nefarious reasons, because you were already talking to people that you talk to now all the time. And like I said, it's all she's in love with Lana, aka Crafton. I don't even know.
Octavia.
But
no, seriously, what they're doing, like, if she wants to even claim she loves your son.
Please don't talk. I don't want to talk about anything like that. I don't want to talk about my kid at all. I don't even want that. I don't even want that mentioned.
Honestly, it's sad that it feels like she's like one of those people. If I can't have you, nobody can. Because like
she's fucking psychotic. She is a pathological liar.
Right.
I
mean, her second husband is not in a psych ward. He's divorced from her and hates her, but he knows who she is.
Wait.
Well, I don't. But
player. Now he's in a.
You know, when people are like over here telling Sarah to go file this and do this. Oh wait, what's the other thing? Oh wait, like Lana has something that was filed. Like what was it? Stolen identity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, are you guys fucking all fucked up in the head?
So that was the other thing. I said, show me these credit card statements and show me all these statements and all this bullshit. And so, because she kept saying that, and then that time that I printed out what she said were the Texas were just a bunch of like letters and numbers and stuff. And I was kind of pissed because it like took a bunch of my ink. So she kept saying she was going to show this stuff to me, and I said I want to see it because you know there's all these accusations being made, but they're not coming out of your face, but you won't show me. And so then she was just like oh, she didn't want to show me. And so then I was like, this isn't right because you want to do all these things, but at the same time you don't want to show me any proof. And I said, you know, I started asking her to show me proof of different things. And like she just couldn't do it, or tomorrow or some other day, or you know, it was always like
it was what, like that I fucking stole her credit card.
Yes, because I said I want to see like the bill,
what did I buy,
where you went, you know, like where the charges were, you know what I mean, so that you see like, well, if she was in Colorado and the credit card was being used, you know what I'm saying, like. What's your record? I'm asking her to show me the proof because she just kept saying. Well, yeah. Sorry, Maple, I'm cheap like that, but it also pissed me off because I was starting to figure out that this person was lying to me, and it's like, what the frick am I involved in? What do you people have me involved in? I mean, it's like in the process, you know, you meet KK, you meet fucking Nina, you meet this asshole snuggles.
We were nice and gave her benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, we were. We gave her
Yeah.
the benefit of the doubt. And then thank God for Brooke, because her and I started comparing notes and things just didn't add up. And then we'd ask each other questions because it was like, what? Like, wait, what about, why, how did this happen? Or how, and things just got weird. And then when the stuff happened with Crafton, like I talked to Brooke about it and we talked about it and it was like, that's huge. That doesn't sound right. That sounds weird. Then she was trying to blame everything on this Tiffany person. And it was just, she did because of, she did. That's what she
Yeah,
did.
but that's what I was trying to tell you on that day when I had called you. I said, I don't know what the fuck this broad's doing.
I know now, Lana,
But
it
yeah.
was so fucked up. And what
Well, yeah, and this is also when, like, I mean, you just think that, you don't realize, because I don't give a fuck about To the Moon. I don't give a fuck about any of those people. Like, if you don't talk to somebody anymore, like, you have your reasons that you don't talk to somebody anymore. But who keeps talking about somebody all the time?
No, you don't. You go forward.
No, but who does?
Losers.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, like,
Because that's our only
the fuck? And then you go back and you see, like, every single live I did, and you have To the Moon literally sucking me dry with her
Licking
comments.
you dry.
Yeah, every fucking live. Okay,
Like every
and then
morning.
and then to say, what are you going to try to say about it? Oh, it's because I was believing Lana's lies. Lana's lies about what?
Yeah, she's a
Exactly.
liar.
You're in there commenting on a live that you just witnessed the night of Martin Luther King. I didn't have to lie about shit. It was live. There you go.
Literally, you don't even want me to comment on what I heard, Amber. Like, you're so sick.
Like, she's just like, but I'm just saying, like, all these lives that have been recorded and they have, like, all the, the public chat there.
About that shit.
Like, it's just,
A lie.
I mean,
We're adults. It's like, no, you don't expect people to.
like, your husband's in fucking prison because he murdered somebody. Worry about your fucking child and your life.
Your life.
What? I mean,
Seriously. Not about other people, but that's
yeah.
not what she's gonna do.
Manipulating or fabricating or taking your stupid little fucking screenshots or any fucking messages that may fucking include me, you in them. Who gives a fuck?
I don't even.
What do you think that those mean?
How does she like support you for so long and then say Sheldon's guilty
Yeah, what do you think that those mean?
and then call Delsha? What are you gonna tell Delsha?
Yeah, texts her to
Weirdo. I mean,
like,
who does that? Who like has like a friend and then texts like when they have like a fallout with their friend, like decides to text all their friends. Hi, just checking in on you. I'm just checking in. Are you okay? I just want to make sure. What are you doing, you weirdo?
I would love to know what Boston, thinks about it, because, like, it was, I mean,
I love Boston. She's a real one.
oh yeah, it's all the people that, if you look at everything, about it.
Boston.
Wait, let me get this straight.
Oh, read the private chat. No, it doesn't make sense at all, because it's like, what were you trying to get out of all these people and all this stuff? And it's like, I didn't know what they were going to get out of me, because I wasn't letting it go and I wasn't going to back down, even though Kim Kaufman and what dickhead tried to do that to me. I still wasn't going to back down to it. And then he slithers away and threatens me behind the scenes and starts all this other bullshit. And so it's like, and then on July 1, that's when I played that recording from the Broomfield County, the police department, saying that there was not an investigation, criminal investigation, not on you, not on me, not about the civil PPO, and there never was going to be one. And that's when I did see the body cam footage, but I didn't have the copy, and I saw the camera, but I didn't have the copy. So it was like, no. And in fact, Officer O'Hare told her to take those subpoenas to court. So I was like relieved, you know what I mean? And that's when Natasha Cooper posted on my channel, because I wanted as many people as I could get to hear that. And I also wanted mods so that the trolls wouldn't come in there. And So she did that for me, which was great. My intent was to get that information out because I was trying to prove that it didn't happen the way she Vanessa testified and all that shit. So then Sarah was pissed off because she thought that I was doing that so that you would take me back.
Hold on one second. We're not going to scream on here, okay?
I'm not screaming.
Okay. Hi, Amber. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Doing just well.
Good. I haven't really heard what you've been saying, but not a lot of it, but I did just catch a little piece of it. But it seems like you might want to talk to me.
No.
Okay. Well, I can't tell. But you did mention something about me being upset because you were lying to me.
No, I said that what would you have as to you, why is it, what did you exactly say, or that you don't all of a sudden believe anything that's ever happened over the past year or year and a couple months?
Oh, wait, ask that one more time. I'm sorry.
Amber, what's your issues with anything that has ever happened on my channel?
I don't give a shit about what's happened on your channel other than
Or my life?
you abusing people on your platform.
Who?
Lana, how many people have you doxed on your platform?
Who?
How many nudes have you shown on your platform?
Again, who, when, where, why, how?
You showed Ludovika's vagina. Okay. You doxed me. You've doxed Shift. You've doxed Lala's family members. You've done a lot of stuff, okay? And that's just the tip of the iceberg. We're not even going to talk about what you do behind the scenes. Okay. So wait.
Wait. Who did you just say? No. Just keep it down, please. You said that I doxed you now? Shift happens?
Yes.
You said Lala's family members?
Yes.
Okay. What's the definition of doxing?
Okay. When you put my fucking name up, that's a dox.
No, it's not.
Okay. Well,
when you're looking at a public site, I was looking at a public. Yeah. When I was looking at a.
Can you realize for 2 seconds the abuse that you put your quote friends through?
Who?
Me for one.
Okay, let's just keep it with you.
How
did I abuse you?
Your conspiracy of
about what?
Into stuff. Were you not trying to make it out like I was some kind of mole? Did you not?
No.
You know what? Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me pull this phone away.
Again, what is the issue though? Like, what was your issue?
I think you know the issue, Lana.
No, actually, I don't know the issue.
You lied about Jamie and...
Jamie who?
Jamie Abeda, the person that's
what did I lie? What did I lie about Jamie Abeda?
And said that Jamie Abeda and Sarah delivered those subpoenas without your knowledge.
Do you think that that's a lie?
Yes, I know it's a lie.
First of all, they didn't deliver subpoenas as in plural. No. And no, they weren't going there to deliver subpoenas as in plural. No. And Jamie has said that.
Did you tell me
that she was telling you
that you had no idea?
What was it, Jamie?
Amber told me that Lana, that you were telling her that I had set you up.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what you said. That's what That's what Amber said.
Yep, that's what she told me.
I didn't say that, Lana. You said that on the phone.
No, that was right after the whole hearing. That was right after the whole hearing. I was in the car with Sarah, and you're saying you need to get away from those people. You don't. What the fuck are they doing? And guess Mike dropping her. Like it's all everything that it's all in text as well.
Absolutely.
Okay, so
Absolutely.
let's
I
just
said
back
you need to
all
get
of this
away
up
from
though.
them
Let's just back all of this up though.
immediately, because you told me that you did not know that they were going to deliver those subpoenas.
And your point is, what about that? What about my comment?
That's a
You think
statement.
you think that I knew that Sarah fucking King was going to walk up to that door and even be in the vicinity of doing what she did? I never hired
Yes,
Sarah fucking
because
King to do anything.
It's on a live.
No,
Lana.
it's not. That's not what's
Yes,
on the
it
live.
is. Yes, it is.
You're mistaken.
No, I'm
Because
not.
I'll tell you
Because
what's
read
on the
out
live.
a text
You were there.
out loud
You just
I didn't
when
read the
it's
text out loud.
delivered.
No, actually, I can prove that that didn't happen. That's why I think that's great that you think that.
Okay. I watched it before it was all edited up. Listen,
There's
let me
nothing.
tell
There's
you-
nothing edited.
let me
That's the
tell
thing
you
is that
what.
there's nothing edited. In fact, I think I put the live back up.
Yes, it was edited when it was displayed on Lala's channel.
Wait, what?
Your live is down now. Why don't you put that live back up?
I can put that live back up, but can you just keep it down? Let me explain something. What does this have to do with what's your problem? What's your
You-
problem with me?
My problem with you is you're a piece of fucking shit. Stalker.
You think so?
I was calling Jay what? Oh yeah, and Jamie.
Oh
I
yeah,
called
like
you
read your
the other
text.
day.
Make sure you get all your information from your friends. Go ahead.
My friends. No,
Yeah.
actually, I was texted by somebody saying that you were online talking about me. So I thought this would be the perfect opportunity to do question for question. Hey, Lana,
Yeah.
you know that video that Father Snuffles put up
What video?
about?
He puts a video of me all the time.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're going to talk about the video of your live that contained your computer screen that revealed that you were searching, been verified for Vanessa, and then they kicked you off on August the 3rd. Did you break your PPO by surveilling Vanessa?
I wasn't searching Vanessa. The fuck is wrong with you? Where are you getting this information
Yeah,
from?
you were.
No,
There's
I wasn't.
proof of it.
There's proof of what?
It's on Father Snuffles.
Oh, wait. Father Snuffles is what?
August 3rd.
Okay,
August
so
3rd.
did someone send me an email? I don't understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, Ben Verified sent you an email and said they're canceling
No,
your
they didn't
subscription
send me an email because of that.
Lana,
I sent them an email.
there was
so
there was emails back and forth.
You have no idea what's in my inbox, so I don't understand.
You
What is
showed
your
it on your
point?
screen.
I didn't show. What is your point for being up here? To talk about my emails?
No.
So to talk
because
about my
I'm-
Let's talk
Is
about.
it your
You said
life?
it's your question for
Let's
question.
talk about the fact that you are invading people's privacy constantly.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You're breaking a PPO all the time. What about your vexatious
How about
litigation?
What about my what?
How about you
Listen.
check yourself in?
Listen. If it's question for question, how many questions do you get to ask me until I get to ask you one back?
You can ask me a question. You asked me several questions at the beginning of me jumping up here.
Wait, I asked you what questions did I ask you?
Well, you just asked me what my problem was. What I'm doing is answering your questions.
Okay, so number one is you have no idea what's in my email and what's not. So
I've seen it with my own eyes. It came from your live.
Again, what's in my email, you have no idea how much, it is or is not.
You're gaslighting.
How am I
You're absolutely
gaslighting?
Because
what is your problem? What happened to you, Amber? Who hurt you?
Nothing happened to me.
Okay, so why would you call me all the time and text me all the time about
That's a lie.
shift happens?
You call me every single fucking morning. Our conversations very rarely consist of shift happens. Stop.
Do you want me to put all the messages out?
I will download all of
Please.
our fucking conversation.
Why are you lying about this?
Give a fuck.
I know why you don't give a fuck, because your life is shit. I'm well aware.
And so is yours, boo.
No, honey, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. Lisa.
Why would it be? Why would it be?
Well, I don't know. Why are you on, Lana? Do I really need to say? Are you not in some kind of custody situation right now? I feel for you. I do. We used to be friends. We used to be friends. So, do you abuse drugs and alcohol daily?
No, absolutely not.
So,
When have you ever met her to see any of that shit? Liar. You said that you saw her snorting Adderall.
that Jamie, you can't get a story straight to save your
Oh, no,
life.
that's you.
You are a liability, Jamie. You have been since the beginning. You're a
criminal
fucking
and a
liability.
You're a criminal. and a
You're a
felon.
criminal too, sweetheart.
I'm not. Stupid.
Yeah, you
I
are.
don't have a mugshot. No, I'm not. So whatever.
It's just the way.
Listen to your stupid
Hey, Amber, let's talk about your history. So, what's all on your rap sheet?
Lana,
I'm just.
you put it out.
Is it?
So you should know, and so did I.
So what's
Remember
on it?
that,
So what's on it?
Lana?
I'm
What's
asking
gonna be
you
your
what's
rap
on
sheet?
it.
What's going to be on
Nothing.
your rap sheet, Lana?
Nothing. Nothing is on my rap sheet.
Did you surveil a witness to a murder trial?
Surveil?
Yeah.
No.
No?
No. Mm-mm.
You didn't take pictures of his home? You didn't plan to pay someone to surveil Joe Richardson?
No, ma'am.
Oh, I have. Then you lied to me
Lied to you about what?
about paying someone to surveil Joe Richardson?
Are you talking about in our DMs, Amber? All the fucking fuckerage we would, like, joke around and
Lana,
say. Is that what you're talking about? I'm just
that
asking you a question.
fuckery?
Is this from... Oh, yeah, it is.
What
You
about the
said,
pictures that you sent me outside of his home?
from a public street?
How did you
Was it
know
pi-
it
was
was
it-
in the totes?
I have no idea what's in any totes.
You said you did in my DMs.
What's your point about all of this? Well, I guess what's your point about this?
Have you noticed you haven't answered a single question?
I just did.
You want to know why?
I said,
Because
no,
it
I don't.
incriminates you completely.
What
If you tell the
incriminates
truth.
me? What incriminates me?
Lana,
I'm asking you a question.
Or did you not state in the DMs that you are going to have somebody, you were going to pay somebody to...
I have no idea.
surveil
I have no idea
Joe
what I said or didn't
Richardson?
say in our DMs. You know how many DMs we have?
Interesting.
What's interesting, Amber? What's your point? What do you want me to get in trouble for again? What is it that you're trying to get me in trouble for?
I have not contacted an agency on you. I'm not trying to get you in trouble.
Okay, so then again, I have to ask this. What is your point?
What is my point?
Yeah.
My point is to draw awareness to you.
For
and
what?
Your fuckery.
What's my fuckery?
Lana, why do you LARP on the internet and pretend you're a PI and a lawyer when you have absolutely zero credentials to do so?
Pretend like a what?
You don't
a lawyer?
even LARP. You don't even LARP on the internet. You LARP in, like, live action role play in real life. You pretend that you are a PI and you use that and you gather information, right? You surveil people. You act as though that you have clients and you have zero credentials.
I didn't realize you have to have credentials to help people.
You have to have credentials to be
To
a
what?
PI. You have to be a licensed
I've never said I was a PI. When have I ever said that I was a private investigator?
Lana, you don't have to say it. Your actions.
My actions?
Yes, your behavior.
Girl, you're wild as fuck, man.
I'm wild. Okay,
Yeah.
so surveilling Joe Richardson is illegal.
Surveilling who?
Surveilling a witness to a murder trial? Keep gaslighting, Lana. I think
No.
I've proved my point.
What is that though? I still don't understand your point. I still don't understand what what is this
I
about?
don't have to state my point for people to hear me ask you questions and you can't clearly answer them because you know that I have what you've said to back that up, the pictures, the everything. You know that you searched been verified for Vanessa and they canceled
When?
your membership.
When
and
did
then
who did I search?
Stop, Vanessa, and then
No.
you applied or you got a subscription to another.
No, I didn't. I don't have a
agency
subscription to a different
on August
agency.
3rd, on
No.
August 3rd,
You're wrong.
You did, and it said, "Hey, your search for Vanessa is ready."
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
You might want to go check out.
Wait. When was
You
this
never
search? Just when was this search? Just so I know. When was this search?
I believe August 3rd.
Lana, there's only one Vanessa in the world. You know that, right? And it's all about her.
Oh.
Well, Bella,
wait.
it says
What's
Vanessa
the date?
Walls,
No,
you
wait. What's the
fucking
date
idiot.
again? What's the
You-
date again?
August 3rd.
Okay.
Did you or did you not?
Do what? Survey somebody?
Run Vanessa's name on a website. You think
No.
it's funny?
I think you're funny.
You
yeah.
think it's funny?
Actually, I think you're pathetic, but
That's
funny, sure.
considered. I think you're pathetic because
Really?
you have nothing more in life than to pretend like you're a fucking Pia. Hey, Lana, where's my tax receipts for donating
You
to
you get a receipt
nonprofit?
every month.
Lana.
I've
You get a
never
receipt?
gotten. No, I need a tax.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, where's that receipt for that U-Haul you rented for Lana?
I never said I rented a U-Haul with your.
You had a fundraiser
No, I
for
didn't.
it.
Prove it, Jamie. Prove
Well,
it.
I will, 'cause
You
I
lie
kept-
so
I
much.
kept
It's
the- I recorded
unfucking believable.
it. I downloaded it. Yeah, I have it.
Then show it, bitch.
I'm not gonna fucking show it on YouTube. I'm gonna show it to
You
your
have
fucking
nothing.
Little criminal.
Amber, you every fucking single day you text me about
Instant
Lindsay
checkmate.
and Hallie and this and that and
Lana, it's
Shift
fucking
and
YouTube.
who? Oh my god!
It's
Oh my
YouTube
god!
drama.
Shift! Oh my god! Shift called my daughter.
you-
What's
did
her?
you
What's her
ever-
name?
Is
What's
that
all this?
funny?
Shift.
Is that funny to you, bitch?
No, that's what you
Is
said
that
you
funny
wanted.
to you, bitch? Is it funny
matter
to
how
you that
many
you were
times
fucking with
he
Callie?
said not
Is that
to do
funny to
it,
you?
No matter
Who?
how many times
Callie,
I didn't fuck with
your
anybody.
friend?
do it.
Bella,
think I fucked with her?
Shut your ass up. You're a
Every day
disgusting
she
piece
would
of
tell
shit
you not to
too.
do it, and
Right.
every day
You
you would
wanted me to
call
put
her.
all that shit
You're a
every single
liar.
day.
You don't know what happened in our
all that shit
DMs.
on Callie.
You're
Oh my
a
God,
fucking
it was
liar.
so
You don't know.
annoying.
You have no
I
idea
heard
what
you.
happened in our
I
DMs.
heard you, girl. I heard you every day. It was so annoying. Every day. You just brought drama and drama and drama every day. Oh my God,
heard
Lala's
me.
talking about you. Oh my God, Lala's saying this. Oh my God, Lala's saying that.
You
Every
heard
day.
me, Bella.
Every
Yeah,
day.
because
Yes,
Lana and
yes, I did.
look at
Yes,
ya,
I
look
did.
at ya, look
Yes,
at
I
ya.
did.
Nimrod.
And it's
Hey, I
sick.
told you
And you
to.
don't
Hey,
have a
you better
life.
watch out. I told you,
You
Lala's
don't
the
have
one
a
you need to
life.
watch out for.
Oh,
You didn't
now you
fucking
care
listen,
about
did you?
Lala? And every day you were riling her up.
About Lala, what are you talking about?
Bella, stop. Why don't you use your normal voice, the one you use on Zabs, instead of
This
sounding
is
all
my
fucking
normal
thirsty?
voice. This is my
No, it
normal voice,
isn't.
baby.
No, it
You love
isn't.
it?
That's not
Oh
how
my
you
God,
talk on
baby.
Zab, girl. Everybody
Let me just
notices
talk to
it.
you
You
like
sound
this.
fucking thirsty.
I
Shut
am.
up,
I'm so
girl.
thirsty.
Bye.
Do you want to hear more of it?
So let's go back to
No,
your
I
let's go
never
back to the
wanna hear
lies. Okay, please stop, Bella. So let's go back to your lies. What is this all about again?
What's what all about, Lana?
You came to me. You wanted
are
all of
a
this stuff.
problem
You wanted all
here.
of this stuff from all these people. All you would ever talk about is all these people. Who are your friends now? I'm just curious.
Lana, what are you talking about? You didn't talk about people?
Talk about people? No. I've defended myself since day one being on this platform.
You're such a fucking liar. I've released DMs. You've talked about your fucking friends that financially support you. You piece of shit, bitch.
You piece of shit, bitch. You do the same
You shut
thing.
up.
You done
Shut
this-
up,
you
fatty.
talked about Callie
Shut up.
and
Why are you
Kristen.
calling people names? Like,
But because
If-
you're disgusting, and I'm sick of your
You're
gaslighting
disgusting.
bullshit.
You're a criminal. How many children did you endanger, and how many times?
Jamie.
You think it's funny? You think it's funny to endanger children?
Jamie,
Drive
how
and
many
talk
times
crazy?
have you fucking
Kill
said
people?
like? How many times did you say that I was a prostitute, a crackhead?
Okay.
You are nothing. You are nobody. You're on your way to the loony bin. Why do you spend the last days of your life on YouTube being
I know where
a
you're going because you're just a criminal and a liar. I mean, you don't even have content. You could never even make your
Don't
own
mute me,
content.
Lana.
I don't want you guys screaming. I don't want either one of you guys screaming.
Then
Let me ask you
mute
a
her.
question, Amber. What do you, if you could have any wish right now, what would it be?
I'd wish for you If I had a wish for you.
No, just like, no. I mean, in like in your
you?
life, in your life,
In my life.
like if you had a wish, what would it be?
What would your wish be, Lana?
For all of us to stop, for all the lies to stop.
Then stop.
You know that I didn't fucking stalk Vanessa Walsh.
Then
you know that I didn't do
stop
any of this
lying.
shit. I'm not
You may not have
lying.
at first. You may not have first, but you definitely did after. When you sent Jamie.
What? I didn't send Jamie to do anything. So stop saying that.
Did she send you that day?
Surgery, and that was a lie. Go watch a body cam footage.
Why? I mean, why don't you go back and watch all the lives that happen in real time?
Of your life on YouTube being
It's
an evil bitch.
Business how I spend the last days of my life, you criminal. I wouldn't want to spend the last days of my life acting like you do.
Oh, girl, go look at your
You're
fucking channel.
Garbage. You don't even have like.
I'm a piece of garbage. I'm a piece of garbage. Jamie.
You are a piece of garbage. You lie. You lie.
Go
you
paint
lie.
your
You're
face that I lie. Jamie.
Just stop being nasty.
Everything that you have said can be easily debunked. Let's go back to your first live when you're talking about Lana.
You're like a piece of shit.
Her first live wasn't about me.
I'm
Her first
sorry.
live was
Her first
Subpoena
live,
Gate.
I meant after.
That's as low as you could get. You can't even fucking raise your kid, and the one that you did is in prison for murder.
Jamie, that's not true. No, it's not, Lana.
Isn't your friend's or your son's not in murder for second-degree murder?
Yes, my son is in jail for second-degree murder, but
so why would you, if anything? I thought the whole point of like our friendship and the foundation that it was built on is to give people hope and to help them.
And it's too bad that people believed in you, and you've done nothing but abuse your nonprofit organization and abuse the clients that you had from them. Because people did believe you and believe in you and your nonprofit, and that was me. And you know that I think as much shit as you talk here, I think that you did have a genuine friendship with me, not relationship, because I will state here, we were never in any kind of romantic relationship. Whatever you like to spin it up as, or like I was so obsessed with you or thirsty, whatever. But we had a very mutual friendship, and it was genuine, and I believed in you, and I supported you, Lana, morally and as a friend. And you have done nothing but abuse the nonprofit and the donators to the nonprofit.
Abuse how?
So much, Lana.
How did I wait? But you're just saying you're seriously just saying
no, Lana.
What?
Show us some receipts of the expenditures.
Lynn point two.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2.0, you fucking idiot.
Can you do anything without degrading people?
I can't. Absolutely not. You guys were degrading me for a while before I got here, Lana.
No, but no one was degrading you.
So what? When we're
people were calling
talking face to face, you ain't got the nuts to say something to me. You ain't got the tits now to say degrading shit to me.
What do you want me to say to you? I've already told you I think that you're pathetic.
And I think you're pathetic as well.
Okay. Well, so the reasons that I think you're pathetic will hold up a lot more than the reasons you think I'm pathetic.
Interesting. We'll see.
Mm-hmm. What do you do with your time?
We shall see. I work. What do? You don't fucking work. You've never worked since I've known you.
No?
No. You've never had a 9-to-5, an hourly paying job, anything like that. You've never had any of that.
Well, that's where you're wrong. So.
Okay, Lana. When you're drinking Bud Light and fucking airplane bottles of Fireball at 9 o'clock in the morning, bitch, you don't have a job.
She had a job.
Okay, fella.
You just don't know and you're sad about it. I'm sorry.
I don't. Are you okay, girl? I was talking to her long before you were ever around. By the way, she thinks you're a fucking...
Oh my God, you get a medal. You get a medal. You were talking to her before me. Medal time.
I think that everybody's going to enjoy that when you run that back. Just like, wow. I think that I wanted everybody to see the type of human being that we're dealing with.
I did sense the jealousy. It was thick.
I don't even know what to say. Wow.
You're just the boss. That's all I gotta say. That's why I'm like over here quiet, like let you handle it. Like,
You
geez,
know
you
what?
don't
I
need
want to
me.
say this. I want everybody to know that however I feel like fucking spending the last days of my life is none of your fucking business. And I'll do
Hallelujah.
whatever the fuck I want to do.
Hallelujah.
And
She's like,
bitches are why I have to keep doing this, because you won't fucking tell the truth and you won't fucking go away.
and she's like, look at your channel. Like life is about channels. Like that's what she equates it to. Did you look at your channel? Oh my God,
Your
channels.
channel, all you do is talk about people. You have no content, zero.
But who cares about channels? Like
No,
life
nobody
is about
does
life.
care about channels. But it's like 2 days ago, was it 3 days ago, or was it last week that Lana was on the fucking news for this appeal? And like, that is just ignored, completely ignored. That is, you know, and then poor Jay is for justice. Look what they did to her when she had a break.
Yeah, that's why I actually like kept it all quiet because of everything that happened with Jay.
Yeah, okay, I won't. But
No. I'm saying that like you're absolutely right with what you're saying. Like she's
so it's like,
what happened with Jay is exactly the reason that I wasn't telling anybody about
being on the
like
news.
knowing I knew that was happening a month before it happened.
Yeah, she didn't say a word.
Like meaning that like it was like a planned date to have that day before his trial. That was a planned thing. So, and I set that all up for, Delsha to be able to have that because the media is starting to see things, and they're not behind that conviction because it's not, the integrity of that conviction is not there. The case is not there. And,
that's when I knew To the Moon was full of shit, because how could you be involved in this nonprofit, see an ounce of what you've proven, and think for a minute Sheldon's fucking guilty? You can't do a 180 like that. So that's how I know she's full of shit and she's a POS.
Yeah, and to try to act like when you wrote Delsha and
I know,
acting like you can't, like, are you insane?
Yeah.
And then I cannot believe that she seriously sat up here and wanted to say that. I mean, I have all of our messages too, and it's just wild because every single thing that she like literally was saying up here, like that I'm looking at people that I was talking. Did you hear what she said? Oh yeah, no, you didn't do it at first, but then you started to. What? So you're just admitting right here on this platform and in this live that I didn't fucking stalk Vanessa Walsh.
Idiot.
And so now what am I doing? Oh wait, I'm in an appeal process. Oh, but no, you're really not in that. Why don't you look up the words reconsideration? You don't know anything about the law. You don't know anything about shit. And I'm not here to tell you or explain to you about what I'm doing or what I'm not doing. But what I can say is that you just showed your ass up here. And I let you.
Man,
and the only reason that I didn't cut you off because of the things that you were saying to Jamie just were ridiculous. I don't know. I mean, I like to think that the person that I knew would feel bad about the stuff that she was saying up here, but you heard it. She said that she doesn't give a fuck. And that's the truth, guys. She means that when she said, these people, they don't give a fuck because they don't have anything to give a fuck about. I have everything to lose in my whole entire life. These people don't have anything to lose.
I mean, I still have my reputation, you know what I'm saying? And
but I'm saying that once you're labeled, that's why she didn't want to talk about her past.
No, she didn't want to say anything about herself.
Yeah, and then, wait for what's going to be on your record. And what's that?
Right.
What is that?
That I'm a criminal. No, I'm not.
Like it's that thing like, oh, but what are you about to have? I don't have anything and I won't have anything on my record.
What's
because I didn't do anything.
Is they're all parrots. It's
Oh,
like
exactly.
literally one of them says something and they just parrot it. It's funny. Like that whole thing, like I was trying to show somebody, like, lock your social media down when I hear that other bitch on her recording. Like my social media is so locked down. That's what you guys don't understand. Yeah, you doxed me by going on my Facebook. It's locked down. You can't get in it unless you're my friend. So you
Well,
guys
and
dug and you don't want to admit and you want to make it look like I was sloppy. And I'm not, because I have a stalker. So I'm never sloppy. Never. You guys just dug and found my name. And that's disgusting.
well, I mean, the powers that be that watched that video that I supposedly did that nobody saw or was notified about, and ended up being happened to just fall into the right person's lap at 2:00 in the morning, but it was only 10 here.
Exactly.
That was interesting. They thought that was like a peeping Tom video. So I don't know what excuse that was going to work for that, but I don't know. Sometimes I think people give out actual evidence to use against them.
Yeah, right there, Boston. I actually want to talk about this. There's not one thing, okay, like when you want to talk about yourself, so like what has Lana done to you? What has Lana done to anybody? And the best is when you ask Kennedy McKenzie this question, she says, well, Lana's never done anything to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then turns around and is trying to figure out a restraining order herself.
Yeah. And then you hear people like, I mean, let's see. Then she's up here talking about Callie, what I did to Callie. What have I done to Callie? I have not done anything to Callie. In fact, it was Callie and Crystal that were doing whatever they were doing to whoever Shift Happens is or is not. And it was Amber, and it was just to the moon. Crystal, Callie. It was always these people coming to me all the time talking about, oh my God, you need to do something. Shift Happens just threatened your life, or, she did this or she did that. And
Constantly.
I didn't watch the shit. They've always brought it to me. It was always screen recorded, or it was, taking pictures of whatever. And then she was like wanting, right after I got back from, was it Denver? She wanted all the stuff. Oh my God, Shift Happens threatened my daughter. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Yeah, she called my daughter's work. And I'm like, how would you know what Shift Happens? Like, because I just posted online. I just posted something online under her thing. And then I was like, well, why are you doing that? What are you doing? Mm-hmm. That's the difference between me and all you other people out there, is I don't go around to people's lives and like blow them up or write all this ridiculous shit. If I see something that I want to make a comment on, it's about facts. And I seriously just asked this broad.
No.
You said that oh my God, Lana, I love for what you stand for. Like, you do this. Well, what has changed? And you want receipts? Receipts on what? There's tons of receipts.
Why doesn't she just email your company and ask for a receipt?
It's never happened. None of these people can act like normal human beings. It's like if you order something from Finish Line and they mail you something out and it's not what you get, do you go on a live YouTube platform and talk about all this crazy shit that like Finish Line didn't do, but never email them? Like,
no,
where, like what?
No, they just want content. It's weird. It's like a real thing to get that dopamine fix. They literally had to sit through 6 months of me and Zav to get a nugget that was 3 minutes long. Like, these people don't leave their computers. Like, in order for them to find that was insane. I even forgot I said that.
Nobody did anything to Callie, just like nobody did anything to these other people. It was only a matter of time that it would actually like be like when I start, like if I was to look into something, that I would see what the hell, Callie and Crystal did. And by all accounts, I mean, like, there's a reason that Lala was no longer welcome here. Lala was what's the word I want to use? A fangirl. She came over to my channel, a fangirl. She, you know, became a member here, doing all this stuff. Wanted to be, you know, basically like a mod or something, but I offered her, Amber, Crystal, and Mike Drop-In, here, you guys want to do like social media, you know, merchandise or something like that. Here you go. Well, no, what they wanted to do is they wanted to troll. And what trolling is when you create a bunch of alt accounts. And I'm not down for that. I don't even care. You're not going to come even in my live and bash other people like on some alt account. They don't even know. Like, I block them. I time them out. I block them. Well, yeah, that's what Lala wanted to do. Well, I'm not part of that. And I mean, Mike Droppin knows that. Anybody that knows me knows that. And Lana, even Lala knew that. So
your live was the first live where I saw like members getting blocked for doing shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like there's no other live does that, where they block members for being trolls. And you're like, we're not having it. If you're a member and you're being a jerk, we're blocking you.
And then you got someone like Debris. She was blocked from my channel. Then she came in as these alts. She even signed up, I guess, for my nonprofit as an alt. I don't know. But at the end of the day, she's in here. Why are you in my live as an alt name? And then asking like millions of questions. I mean, I still have this live now because I got all my stuff back. But it's like, I don't go into your live. I don't even know if you do lives.
Can we talk about that? Because I feel like that goes all that way back. And in my summation of everything, from the Facebook days, because I was there, and, you know, Boston and Bumblebee could probably vouch for this. But
I just couldn't tell you anything these people do on a daily basis.
No, I don't know what they do on a daily basis.
So how do they, why do they care what I do? Like, I don't know. I don't try to know. I don't care.
This is my question, but this
but Lynn?
Yeah, because, okay.
Yeah, how did Lynn know? I already know how did Lynn know that the 4 minutes was even there?
Exactly.
I'm going to tell you how she did. I'm going to tell you how she knew. Because Lynn was in Colorado. Lynn was in the parking lot of my fucking hearing.
Oh my God, that's so scary.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, that's so freaking scary.
And guess what? Digital evidence will prove that.
Oh my God, that is.
So you'd have to ask Lynn why the fuck she was in Broomfield.
You can share
These
that.
People are weird.
You can also share that email, Lana, with Bella. But we have not discussed that, and that to me is like,
yeah.
It was like, it's sad that you can try to ask somebody for the truth, and you think that, you know, you're coming at them respectfully. You're coming at them like, this is how it is. This is the truth. This is what's going on. And you think that
I won't let them age me. Thank you.
What'd you say?
No, this don't let this BS age you. Beautiful.
Our bots.
So, I'm thinking that I'm speaking with somebody that's, you know, we're telling the truth. We're just having this mutual respect about, you know, what's the truth, you know, because nobody wants to be falsely accused, falsely, you know, defamed, all these things. And this person has said they've been through this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, this is what I'm thinking. And this person just flat out tried to say that, you know, I was absolutely delusional in what my theory was and what evidence I had to back that up and whatever. And
thank you, Midge.
It was a misrepresentation, and it felt very, to me, it was like, I come at somebody truthfully, respectfully to talk to them, and I expect the same from that person. And it's like, if you can't do that, then I don't want to talk to you. But I mean, it's like, if you're going to come to me and just lie, and the whole thing is a lie, and I'm being sincere about what I'm doing, to me, it's just like frustrating as all get out. And this is what I think this whole experience for me has been like. And what's weird is that I didn't really want to, I worked all the time, so I didn't see the SPS but like I don't know what happened. So now I'm trying to figure out what the F happened with that stuff. And, like, it's weird. And I mean, it's weird for me, you know what I mean? And it's been draining for me, but it's like,
Yeah, baby girl. It's
the
been
people
draining.
along the way. And I mean, I said this to Lana this morning. I said, normal people are drained. You could even hear it in like Kim and Crafton's voice this morning, I felt like. And it's like people are just drained because when you're happy, you want to go focus on other shit. You want to deal with
Absolutely. I don't know anyone in my real life.
Yeah. I
this.
yeah.
And
I just also think that like nobody like I mean that's like saying like you think you know somebody, oh my god, they're an actor on TV or they do this. You don't know, none of these people have ever been around people that are, Lana, I was your friend, we had a genuine relationship as a friendship. No, we clearly didn't. No, we clearly didn't. Because nobody that I know acts like a punk ass bitch
have a job and all this shit. And
that I'm friends with.
You never fucking see her in person.
Yeah.
She doesn't even know anything about you. It's just crazy.
No, I mean, nothing.
That's a
It was so funny. Like, I heard someone sent me that thing where she's like, that I got you these like magazine jobs or whatever. Like, I just laughed because she wants to act so relevant that she was so close to you at some point.
Magazine jobs.
Yeah. Because, but I did write for a lot of magazines for true crime. But here's the thing, like, you would have to listen to so many lives to even get that, because I never talk about my resume statements. Like, it's so rare. But anyways, point being, I dated a few celebrities and never in my life have I ever seen this kind of fuckerage. Just want to tell you, you must be really bummed, Lana. Like, this is insane.
I think it just goes back to me saying like, why? You know what I'm saying? Like, why?
Right.
Like
bathwater.
But they have to go back to this. They have to keep just going back to this. Lana, you've done all of this stuff to all these people. Who? And they can never answer. They can never answer that because there is no who. There are no people. Absolutely not.
Well, she named a few, but I
yeah. Who'd she say? Who'd she name though? She named. She said. She said herself. She said, "You doxed me." I said, "No, I didn't dox you. What is doxing?" And then she said, "Oh, Lala, you put Lala's family out there." No. There was clips of all this stuff together on a 1 minute complication type of thing, and there was no doxing of anybody on there.
I mean, to go this far,
no, that's not the definition of doxing.
No.
And your criminal history is public record.
V was trying to educate me on what doxing is. So her reaching out to Crafton Barnes in January to get my account traced. Don't worry, nobody did it. V, you lie. Everything out of your mouth is a lie.
She just thinks people just believe. I mean, oh, don't worry, we can't talk about that. That's so tight-lipped right now.
She's like, I didn't dox you. You better take a seat. Like everybody else, take a seat. Girl, get some new material. No one gives a
and I just can't believe that you're going to put out stuff to continue to lie about things that, like, that I now have. I mean, I've had proof for a hot minute, but I have proof that, your attorney knew when she questioned you on direct examination that you were committing perjury by the time that you said that you called the lawyer, that you called the police.
I wouldn't even say anymore.
It's perjury, and your lawyer knew it. Your lawyer allowed you to testify that way.
Back to Lynn. Let's talk about Lynn. So Lynn.
They have no clue what's coming.
Well, what's funny is when To the Moon says you don't work, and like it's such a shame about your nonprofit that I believed in you. Girl, have you ever worked on her nonprofit?
Yeah. Do you have any idea, like,
behind the scenes with her nonprofit?
I work 15 hours a day.
Does with her nonprofit? No, because you're not a friend. Because you haven't been there for her. Because you haven't helped in any capacity, maybe monetarily. But
she hasn't. No, she hasn't helped at all.
I don't even know. I don't ask about
she
her.
said that
She's
she rented
irrelevant.
a U-Haul for Lana, and she never proved it. And then she tried to say that she didn't do that, and she had a GoFundMe or a PayPal pool to raise money for the $500 that she never gave them.
Shut.
What?
Yes, I told you that. She said that she gave you $500 to rent a U-Haul. Then she turned around and had this fundraiser to get her daughter to fly over here, but she also had another PayPal pool because she wanted you to because she wanted that to get that 500 back that she lent you, and she had never ever said that to me ever until she did all this shit. And so I recorded that and I played it on my channel so I keep it, preserved or whatever. And I was like, she never said that. She never ever said that. She said she never said that she gave Lana any money. And so that's a lie. And it's like, so now you're scamming people and you're on parole, really?
Like, no, but seriously,
telling
Boston,
everybody that
like,
her
like none of
parole
these
officer
people
is going to file harassment charges. And it's like, no, he isn't.
No, it's not. Her parole. No, I won't say. Boston, that's exactly what I mean. Like, none of these people that want to act like little clingers on to Lana actually know Lana to know anything she's doing on the daily. They like go out there and tell her, the other fans that want to like, oh my God, I hate Lana, I love Lana, I hate Lana, I love Lana. Like, oh my God, I know everything about her. You guys, you're buying into bullshit. To the Moon doesn't know shit about Lana. I'm sorry to tell you. She didn't even know she had a job. She didn't even know that. Like, what does this girl know about her? It doesn't matter who got somewhere first. It matters if someone's a genuine friend or not.
I mean, I've talked to her for like, who says that? What 43-year-old? I mean, I don't even know how old. What's 40?
Brownie points.
But who says that?
I'm gonna send her some brownie cookies in the mail. And just send her some cookies in a medal.
And then I mean, just like all I have to say to this too is just like the saying that whatever like Lana would write in the DMs. If anybody knows Lana, what Lana's a big fucking ball bust jokester. And in fact, there's numerous times in our DMs. I mean, like where she's saying, "Oh my God, Lana, you're so funny. You crack me up. Oh my God, I love you, girl. Oh my God, you're so funny." Like Jesus, because I joke around like all the time. So I don't even know when you want to say like, "Oh, do you remember when you said this?" We have DMs that are dated back to since August 5th, 2021, when you reached out to me after being on Natasha Cooper's live, sucking me off there, and I had no idea who you were. You said you had the thing Monkey's Uncle, and you did say that you were part of the original Facebook group, which you never were. And then come to find out that you said, like, it was just...
She's like Sarah lying about weird shit.
Yeah.
Stuff that doesn't even matter.
Yeah, Boston. I don't even think people are jealous of me. Like, I don't roll with that. But, dude, this
Thank you.
is like weird AF.
Exactly. Lana fucks around all day in DMs. It's all I do. So if anything that I write in the DMs, like, it's proven fact. You don't know. I mean, is it truthful? Is it me joking around? And if you don't know the difference, then just like you would ask somebody, I guess you could say.
No, but who are they going to ask?
Well, it's just it's funny to me.
I mean, if say for example, I was mad at my husband or something, and I was talking to you, and I said, "Oh, I just want to wring his neck," Does that mean that you're going to go call the cops? And tell them
does that mean that I think that your husband's in imminent danger? No.
Right.
It does if you're these people though. They like put 10 on 2. Always.
Right, because there's this sick little agenda.
Jamie.
It was just funny though when I caught her. She was reading her text messages and she's like, "Ask Jamie or tell Jamie this." I'm like, "Oh, make sure you get from your friends like what you need to ask people." Ridiculous.
Jamie, you don't even know this, Jamie, because I don't think you know that my original account was Keaton. And then when I went on to, that was like where I had like all of my family stuff, and I had to take it off because Vanessa tried to dox me in January. So in order to protect my family and myself, I had to remove all of my content and block Vanessa. I've never blocked anybody in my life. I had to block Vanessa, block Unmasked, and block To the Moon because they're so dangerous. So anyways, I was in your live, Jamie, as Keaton.
I love Keaton.
So listen to this. So I was in your live and we had just talked about someone faking a pregnancy, right?
Yes.
Right. So I was in there and I said, "Hey, I'm 2 months pregnant." And I said, my registry is at Bevmo, and my baby is coming out
Oh,
sipping
yes,
from
it's
a
a liquor
bottle.
store.
Yeah.
In the liquor
Yes.
store, right? You will not even believe this. This dumb bitch, I won't say her name, went and put 10 on 2 and said to my really good friend, "You won't even believe this." I heard the voicemail. "You won't even believe this. Bella is insane. Bella tried to throw us all off by saying she was pregnant." And I'm like, girl,
Oh
I
my
said
God.
that my I said my registry was Bevmo.
And my dumbass didn't know what that was, and I was like, "Oh, I'll have to Google that so I can buy you something."
Can
Because
you
I love
believe
Keaton.
it?
In fact, you know what's sad is that I was thinking about Keaton yesterday, and I was like, how many people don't come around anymore because
A lot of people won't. They refuse to write in my chats. Like that's the thing is they refuse to comment. Yep, because they'll get doxxed.
Yeah,
You want to talk about they're gonna hit your thing, then they're gonna go and look at this. They're gonna do reverse image searches. They're gonna do all this stuff, and I just like
For being a sub and saying I'm unsubbing from Unmasked because that's freaking crazy.
Yep, and then it was used. It was used in the court proceeding. It was that post that was used. It was the anonymous post that was posted saying that that's what that was used in. It was in the 66 pieces of discovery, of which was fabricated, manipulated, can be proven, and testified all to that it was authentically Vanessa Walsh's, that she did the screen recording, that she did the pictures and all this stuff. It's a lie.
I mean, I don't know, but yeah, like the fact that she had to like hound me down and use Crafton because she thought Crafton was a freaking hacker to look into. Oh my God, find this account, and she admits it.
So I guess my question is how can you possibly back somebody and support somebody that like I've shown over and over and over, and prior to any of this, everybody has known that Vanessa Walsh fabricated, lied. I mean, she went to the courts and said that she had just received a trailer for the first time she'd ever seen it, and that's why she had it. That was the final straw, and that's when she came and filed for her ex parte.
Hilarious.
Like that is a fucking bold-faced fucking lie. To the point that, I mean, it's called perjury.
These people don't care though, Lana, because what they care about.
But then, I mean, I don't get it. I don't get how you can literally, in one breath. I mean,
support that.
Does you guys want to see that again? To say that there's a trailer that you just, oh my God, I didn't know existed until January of 2022. Only, and then you to lie to say where you got it from.
That's why they're trying so hard to get to Andrea Powers, right?
And your own friend.
You had it though August 18th, 2021.
It's sick.
And there's all this evidence that proves it. And so what do you think that comes out as, like, in terms of, like, for defamation, all the stuff that has happened now after that? And then why would your online boyfriend slash business manager, why would somebody travel to my city?
Because he's a stalker.
Yeah.
For what reasons? I'm just, what reason?
Stalking, being an intimidator.
Like if you need to call the police, just call the police.
Well, he has a PPO with somebody else, right? Someone took a PPO out on him. Is that true?
I guess I'm just like that. Like, wow. Oh, so yeah, he has a PPO out on him in what do you call it?
Another state or something?
Yeah, Michigan.
Weird. Like, if I try to explain this to my friends, they're just like, they don't get it. I'm like, no kidding.
My friends, my family, they're like, what? And I mean, some of my friends have watched this stuff because I've told them what's going on, and two of them, I mean, they actually have positions that matter, and so they're like watching this stuff, like, oh my God, what the heck are these people doing? And it's like, this one guy said, I think that you guys dealing with somebody that's evil, like to the core, like there's not even one good thing about this person. So it's like a satanic, weird person that's just has no value. So just step, like exercise that. But yeah, he's horrifying and terrifying. You don't have to, if you're telling the truth and you're on the up and up on what you're doing, then you don't have to be threatening anybody. And I said this before, it's like Lana Lana never asked me. I made my channel to defend myself, and Lana has never said, why don't you go make hate videos about anybody?
Jane,
videos.
that first live was the funniest thing in the world. Like, it was the best thing. Not funny, but it was the most entertaining live. It should be shared with everybody.
Which one?
Your first live.
Uh-huh.
The husband that hides, I think. I don't know what
Oh,
it was.
yes. I got threatened for that shit. I didn't even say their names, and I had 35 subscribers, so who the hell was going to see it?
I know. Well, there's lurkers. In that live that I was in, I think there was 5 people, and it was being recorded by people to send to my friend.
Right.
I would like to read. I would like to read something for you guys.
Do it.
Okay. Let's see.
This chick works all the time, you guys. I can attest to that. Lana is constantly freaking working, and she's a workhorse.
Okay, I want you to see something here. Okay, ready? Check this out. Those events, and then becoming aware that at the same time all of this was going on, that she had threatened bodily harm and to come to my house prior to this. Question. Was it your understanding that she knew where you lived? Answer. Yes, she asked for all of my information, address, family members. What is your understanding that she had? Yes. Question. And did that include the photo of your husband? Answer. Yes. And she also, I'm sorry. No, go ahead, please. Answer. During that video, she also stated the biggest thing that pushed me to come was that she said she had tried to get my attention a year ago by placing a picture of my husband in an advertisement video for the Christopher Watts murders. It had no place in there. I never saw it. So I didn't know that it happened until this current December. Wait, have you seen it since then? Yes. Do you know when it was recorded? Answer. It would be January 5th of 2021. Would you recognize that video if you saw it? Yes. Your Honor, I'm approaching to show Miss Walsh that what is marked Exhibit 14D. Question. Is this the trailer that was played on January 5th was it 2020 or 2021? That would be this past 2021. Yes. Okay. So it was a year ago. It was roughly 6 months before you had any interaction with Miss Oriani? Correct. Question. Did you send this video clip? Answer. Yes. Question. Is this a true and accurate representation of the video clip that you saw of this trailer? Answer. Yes. Question. And it was saw on Miss Oriani's channel? Answer. Yes. No, 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 and no. Whereupon at this time, Exhibit 14D was played for the court. Check this out. So I have your attention now. This is what the uneducated want you to see. Yes, the uneducated. Those that are misinformed. You must feel special. Look it. Oh, Father's Day. Thank you. My dad is special. Oh. Your Honor, I'm pausing this at 2 minutes and 31 seconds. This is a complete trailer. Miss Walsh, is this a trailer for an upcoming episode that, yes, Miss Oriani was doing at the time? Yes. So at 2:31, I paused it. There is a photo that seems different than the other photos that were in there. Who is that? That's my husband. Whereupon 14D resumes playing. Season 2.
Is Aquaman in this one?
But Blair, it's a puzzle. It's a lunar eclipse, Blair, but it's not a puzzle. It's a lunar eclipse. It's a lunar eclipse, Blair. But Blair's been talking to Christopher for the past 2 years. But who is Christopher? Who is Christopher? Who is anybody in this puzzle?
Find out on season 2. Shazam.
Bumblebee know the guy that owned that grill shop in North Carolina.
And I'm going to stop it there. That photo was displayed from 2 minutes and 31 seconds to 2 minutes and 37 seconds for 6 seconds. Your Honor, I request that Exhibit 14D be admitted. Ms. Oriani, any objections? No objections. All right, 14D will be admitted. Okay. Question. Okay, so did you see this second clip when it was live? Yes. Is that how you became aware that there had been aware of a previous trailer featuring your husband? Yes.
Lie.
Did you hear Miss Oriani discuss the timeline of when she got a photo of your husband? Yes. What did she say? She said it was like November 2020, which is not true. She said, I think November or December of 2020. Yes, December of 2020. Again, leading your witness, but that's fine. How many months is that before you knew she was... It was actually the same day. What?
Can't the lawyer finish the question before she answers her fucking done shit?
Okay, question. Okay, and how many months is that before you engaged with her? 6, actually 8 months. Okay, and during that time... Was she reaching out to you? Yes. Got it. So... So there is like this yellow thing that popped up at the exhibit that says $9.99. Yes. What is that? That is a super chat. Question. What does that mean? Answer. While she was doing lives about me, she was collecting money off of them. They are also monetized with commercials.
Oh, like she was collecting Patreon on you while putting down your nonprofit and saying that your nonprofit was fake?
Yeah,
behind
question.
A paywall? Wow, Vanessa, you are sick.
Question. Your Honor, I submit Exhibit 15A into evidence and the prior Exhibit 14D. Any objections to 15A? Nope. And 14D, those, I didn't even have time to answer that. Those will be admitted. Question. So leading up to filing the temporary protection order, we've sort of discussed the trajectory of the relationship. What was the most serious thing that happened immediately before you saw the temporary protection order? It was kind of like a culmination of the last several days. Is it fair to say that it felt more escalated to you once your family was involved? Absolutely.
Leading.
Is that part of the reason that you saw the protection order? Again, leading. That and because of what I was shown about her prior threats. Are those threats directed at you? Yes. And were other people shared with you information tending to show that Miss Oriani has threatened you? Yes. With physical harm? Yes.
Where?
I don't have anything else, Your Honor. Thank you.
Lies. Like, to get up and lie in a freaking court of law and break the jurisprudence, like, to make fun of a freaking court like that? Ew. Ew.
So, now, wait for it. Where is this? Okay. So describe this for me, question. Answer. She was on a video, I believe it was December 29th, that was actually one of the videos that prompted me to get help. Her whole entire demeanor was alarming. The way she was speaking, the way she was acting, the things she was saying that, I mean, all kinds of things about me, and saying that if any of my friends ever spoke about her, or if I didn't, basically because I blocked her, she was going to release medical information on me. Okay. And what were the events that caused you to seek a protection order in this case? Those events, and then becoming aware that at the same time all of this was going on, that she had threatened bodily harm and to come to my house prior to this. What? Now. Now. So then my question is, at the ex parte, this is very important. Question. Tell me, she says, I didn't know who Lana was. Apparently she is friends with the Watts, and I was not aware of that. I didn't know until recently, when she said it on a video, that she had started collecting intel on me a year ago. Looking into my family members, and she had go back to, she said this. Yes, she said this. Yes. In an email? She said this? No, on a public video. Okay. And I have part of it here. Okay. Does she have her own YouTube channel? Yes. She has a channel that is very new. Actually, I would say maybe like 6 months to a year, called Truth and Transparency. And she is a creator of that. And it has like 3,000 subs. And that does come into play. The difference of size of channels because of what happened and what led up to this. Okay. Like I said, I wasn't fully aware of her. I had heard little whisperings that she was kind of angry with me like a year ago. The court says, when you say little whisperings, you don't mean actual whisperings. No. Tell me how you heard.
I can't.
Tell me how you heard. Tell me how you heard.
Voices in my head.
You guys.
whispering.
Okay.
Everyone super chat at the same time.
Okay, ready? Because this is going to be funny. Tell me how you Tell me how you heard. I guess through this. So again, right there's saying, tell me how you heard. The judge right there is admitting that this is all hearsay. Tell me how you heard. I guess through the social media grapevine is best I can explain it through different social media platforms. She had some posts tagging me, trying to get my attention, and I ignored them because that happens a lot when you have a channel. People try to get your attention, and they tag you, and you're always notified, and I just ignored her. The courts. See, all of this is why I'm not on social media. Yes, the court says, and judges aren't supposed to be okay. Okay, continue. Okay, so when she was trying to get my attention, apparently last December of 2020, and I'm so busy and kind of ADD person anyway, I didn't notice, and I just ignored it. I mean, I noticed it, but I just ignored it. It wasn't that big of a deal to me because it happens all the time. And that was pretty much it. And then, as it came to be last spring, she started sending messages to me towards my ex-employee, which has become an issue, where I'll get to that. But my ex-employee kept pushing me to talk to her, and I wouldn't because Lana has made videos mocking the Watts children's deaths. That is nothing that I want to be a part of. That is public information, by the way. Those videos are out there online publicly. And we are victims advocates, which is why I want nothing to do with her.
Lies.
No, I'm sorry.
Where is she a victim's advocate?
The court says, are you on good terms with this ex-employee?
I just want to say that Vanessa put me in harm's way with my stalker, who is on the FBI's 10 most, no, not on the 10 most, but on the FBI's wanted list. And I appreciate you being a victim's advocate, Vanessa. You're
okay, moving on. Okay. Okay, well, let me stop you right there. Okay. Court says, there is nothing to the moon. There is nothing about these protection orders that prevent information gathering. Yes. Okay. Yes, Your Honor, and I do understand that, and I respect that. It's the problem of the escalation and the things that she has said publicly on videos towards me and coming to Denver. February of last year, she and a couple of other people that are advocates for the Watts, they do not believe Chris Watts is guilty. I've never said that. You are a liar. Came to Denver to film some kind of movie. She publicly acknowledged, and I have other witnesses saying this is true, that they had my address and that time, and they discussed coming to my home to confront me. Okay, where are these people? Why aren't this is what the fuck is this? How is this even allowed? Luckily for me, I had no idea this was going on. They didn't because they decided they didn't have time to get their video done and come to my home and confront me. That is documented on a video and in a message that I have. What?
You didn't even know where she lived to tell Jamie where she lived.
Fucking A. I didn't even have a vehicle there.
She's a liar.
How do you believe that this is illegal, ma'am? This is what she says. How do you believe that this is illegal, ma'am? She says, I don't believe that it is illegal. I don't believe that it is illegal. The problem is that maybe you'll see in this USB. I'm not qualified to diagnose anyone, but the behavior online is not, in my opinion. She doesn't come across as mentally stable.
I can't believe they used her as like a YouTube thing when she doesn't even know how to block a YouTube channel from a clear.
Like, wait a second. In my opinion, she does not come across as mentally stable, and she does not come across as not being on substances. Having lives for 10 hours straight and saying that she has been up for 2 days straight, and what I've been told, and just like the demeanor, you can see yourself, and this is the reputation throughout the community. People are afraid of her. She is seen as a predatory type of person. She has had multiple patterns of harassment on other creators. She's sent things to their home just to intimidate them, to let them know she lives and knows it's a pattern of behavior. The court says, okay, well, but harassment isn't here. Okay, so let me tell you. Under the stalking statutes 183602, we have subsection 1 and then ABC. What do you think applies to you? The ones I had down were B. Makes credible threat to another person in connection with the threat, repeatedly makes any form of communication with that person. Okay, tell me how. She has said she is coming to Denver again, that she is going to destroy my life and business. She has said she is going to bury me, which, yes, I realize is subject to interpretation. She could easily come here and say, oh, I meant with work and she isn't stupid. Okay, let's look at what a credible threat means. It means a threat, physical action, or repeated conduct that would cause a reasonable person to be in fear for the person's safety or the safety of his or her immediate family or somebody whom the person has had a continued relationship with. Okay. Let's continue here. Oh, I can't see anybody in chat, so. Like, meaning if you guys are talking to somebody, I can't see it, because if Callie's in here, I guess I'm still blocked. Or maybe I'm not. But I would ask let's see, yep, I will. If they have me blocked, they can go. Anyways. So you're saying burying you would be the threat? Burying me, yes.
Yeah, Kelly, she is a piece of shit.
And just the sheer amount of videos, I'm talking over 60 hours recently of her raging, and it's escalating. Every day it's escalating. She even spent her Christmas day going on hours of lives about how much she despises me because of an opinion on Chris Watts. I was never live on Christmas.
Did you have your channel?
Yeah. And, this was back, this is this,
Is it 2021?
Yeah, and then it became because of the public knowledge and channel. I don't want to. I blocked her on December 21st to try to distance myself. Lies. And then she says, and then it became, coming to Denver, and it's become this every day. She's like, let me go ahead and see that USB that you have. Oh, yes, Your Honor. Okay, normally I save these for the actual hearing, but let's just take a look. This was never provided to me, that this was ever even seen. So I had no way to cross-examine, and it was not brought to the hearing. Whereupon the court plays the USB contents. All right. I think that's the end. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more fact that is probably important that I should mention for the record. All right. It's extremely important. During my coverage of the Chris Watts case, we came across, that is what she's referencing at the end, evidence. I guess you would say that was something that the FBI wanted from us, and we did provide it. And I did give a statement to them. And then I was contacted by the DEA about the evidence we received, and I gave a statement to them. I could mark it by, the month that this happened. This is when she became fixated on me, and she is close friends with Jamie Watts. I do believe this is retaliation over that, which she was referencing to on the last clip, just to give you some context. When she says accusing Jamie of, I have given all of my information, and my ex-employee told her that we went to the FBI. So that was supposed to be confidential, and now it's not. No, actually, Vanessa told me that, and I have it recorded. I have tried to contact the agent recently, blah, blah, blah. I just, half of those videos, Your Honor, I don't even know what she's talking about. Then how are you scared? Then the court says, well, that is just it, ma'am. I wasn't either. Could you address Section C of the statute? Well, yes, as far as, I think I'm looking at the right one. There's just, I know she is working intelligently through just putting my husband's picture in there was a warning to me a year ago. It lines up with when we went to the FBI. And I know that, and this is what she's continuing to talk about every day. And I guess she's upset I didn't notice it, the first time. What effect has this had on you? I'm sorry, Your Honor. What effect has her actions had on you? Well, I haven't put out any content. I haven't been able to work. Just hearing her voice, sorry, Your Honor. This is when she cries. And then this is on January 14th. She put out 9 videos in the month of December. 9. And then as she's crying, then the judge says, I find by the preponderance of the evidence 18.3-C6021 seems to apply. I do find based on the testimony that you've provided, as well as the examples on this YouTube channel, that she is repeatedly placing you under surveillance and making a form of communication. This is a form of communication. All of this on YouTube. She is talking directly to you and wanting you to hear this, and that is a form of communication. Where is that USB? No. Do I have your attention now? Yeah. So when you see that, do I have your attention now? That's my trailer that went out to my Facebook page, never was on YouTube. Went out to my Facebook group, a private Facebook group. And it most certainly had nothing to do with Home Slice. And so the court says, all right, I'm going to go ahead and issue this. So she lives in Pennsylvania. Wait, she lives in Pennsylvania? She is a resident of Ohio, but she is currently squatting in a home in Pennsylvania. And that is the current address as of yesterday. She has been with this woman for a while. I'm squatting in PA. Okay. So then, here we go. I have a question. Ow. I have a question for you. Jamie, you can answer this.
Yeah, Octavia, no, it's nobody's fault that all that happened. And it's not my fault that I played that I proved it, and,
let's see here. Where is this? Okay, right here. Question. Ms. Walsh, I want to start out by talking about something that happened last night. Can you tell me what you were doing last night at around 5 p.m. in the evening? I was at my home actually preparing for stuff today. And did someone come to your door? Yes, Jamie Abeda and Sarah King. And who are Jamie Abeda and Sarah King? Friends of Miss Oriani's. What did they do? They were driving up and down the street, which is why I noticed them in the first place, really slowly. Like they were looking around and pulled up in front of my home, got out, took pictures of my home, banged on the front door, and left something on my front door. Did you at some point open your door and see what it was? Yes. And what was it? The subpoenas for my husband and my daughter? Did you see the car that the people were driving in? Yes. What kind of car was it? It was a dark blue BMW. I think it was an X5. Did you see the person who was driving it? Yes. Who was the driver? Jamie Abeda. And what did you do next? 5 o'clock. And what did you do next? My daughter was home. She was upset. So I called the police. What? Wait a second. What? Now, Jamie, do you have that body cam footage again?
Yeah, I do, actually.
Okay. Again, what did you do next? My daughter was home. She was upset, so I called the police. Miss, and did you at some point log onto the internet? So she has the police ask one question. I called the police. That's it. And did you at some point log onto the internet? Yes. Ms. Riani says, objection, Your Honor. I don't understand the relevancy of what two people that I don't understand the relevancy of any of this.
Oh my God, you're so bad at being a lawyer, Lana. Did you really just mess up right there?
No, actually, I was right.
Yes,
she was right.
She
was right, you guys. Oh my God, she was right.
And the court says, all right, she says, Your Honor, I'm laying foundation. All right, these are foundational questions. I'm going to ask you to maybe speed that up. Miss Zimmerman, I mean, I appreciate this, but I know who Miss Walsh is. She is the plaintiff, but we're dealing with no foundation so far. Ready? When you logged onto the internet, what did you see? I saw Miss Oriani on a live at Jamie Abeta's house. Objection, Your Honor, that's speculation. And Miss Abeta had stated that she was going on a mission on the live.
Wait. This is...
So, the next question. So, Miss Abeta was broadcasting live from Miss Abeta's house? Yes. Miss Oriani was broadcasting live from Miss Abeta's house? Again, she's like, yes. And can you tell me again what Miss Abeta said? She said, and then I say, objection, Your Honor. And the court say, that's hearsay. Your Honor, it goes to the impact on Miss Walsh. The court says, it's still hearsay. Your Honor, it's not for the truth of the matter asserted. What I believe she said is that she's going on a mission. No. Objection. Now we're having Miss Zimmerman testifying for the hearsay for her client.
And she knows the operation of my mind.
Yeah, this is total. You are not allowed to testify. Exactly. As the client or as the lawyer. She says, Your Honor, it's not for the truth of the matter asserted. What I believe she said is that she's going on a mission. What it relates to, and then Miss Oriani says, Your Honor. And the court says, hold on. Because I knew what she was doing. Like when she's trying to say this, I said, Your Honor. Hold on. Miss Zimmerman then says, what it relates to is that she was essentially stating on a live video from her own home. I was trying to say, Your Honor, she is testifying for the witness.
Right.
And I'm getting cut off when I say, Your Honor. She's like, hold on. No, what do you mean, hold on? This is a fucking error.
This is an objection.
This is an objection, and she cannot be testifying for the fucking witness.
Especially when it's hearsay.
Not to mention, this is all hearsay. And she says, what it relates to is that she was essentially stating in a live video from her own home that she was going, while in the presence of Miss Oriani, that she was going to Miss Walsh's house. Excuse me? That was never fucking said. And why aren't you admitting this into evidence?
And why are you testifying?
You
freaking weirdo.
And then so the court says, so why isn't that the truth of the matter assertive? Because it's not that she was going on a mission. It's that what Miss Oriani is stating, testifying here again, what Miss Oriani is stating is that she doesn't know these people. That is literally what she said. And she was staying at Miss Abeta's house, and Miss Abeta was going on an errand for her. What? Miss Oriani hasn't even fucking said a word. Miss Oriani isn't testifying. And what the fuck are you talking about? And then the court says, all right, Miss Oriani, Your Honor, I never stated that I don't know these people ever to counsel. Counsel and I talked in the private room, and it was not about having this hearing. Because she was going to charge me with contempt, and I felt that she was trying to intimidate me, a potential witness in this case. No, I need an objection to I said, again, I object to the relevancy of all of this. Okay. And me being on a live stream at somebody's home, I mean, I'm not in charge of another person. What the heck's going on here? She said, okay. And I said, and I would have no idea what Miss Abeta meant or was going to do, and neither would Miss fucking Zimmerman. And she says, the objection is going to be overruled for that reason. For what reason? It was hearsay. Jesus. So what reason did fucking... She says, that's overruled for that reason. I'm going to admit it, not for whether or not, in fact, Miss Abeta was the person driving by the home, but solely for the purpose that it associates both people together. And that is the only reason that will be admitted. That wasn't even the fucking question.
It's so whack.
Okay, and then here we go. Miss Walsh, did you take that photo? Yes. What is that a photo of? The subpoena's on my door. When did you take that photo? Right after they left. Is this a true and accurate representation of what those photos look like? Yes. Or what those papers looked like? Yes. Well, then why didn't you bring them?
Didn't the cops tell her to bring them?
Yes.
I'm so confused.
Your Honor, I request that court admit Exhibit 10G into evidence. Okay, Ms. Oriani, do you have any objection to 10? I'm actually unable to see it because this is not loading up. And that's 2 pieces of paper? Correct. What's the piece of paper underneath the other paper? I'm just asking if you object to this photo being admitted based on what Miss Walsh said it was. I said, well, I can't tell what the second paper is, so it's Miss Walsh's interpretation of what the second paper is? The court says, all right, no. So that objection is overruled. 10G will be admitted. And actually, Your Honor, may I just stay up here so I can go through a couple more of these exhibits? Sure. Now, I'm directing the court's attention to Exhibit 10H. Did you take that photo? Yes. What is that a photo of? That is a subpoena. And I can't tell which one of the... Thank you. That's the subpoena for my husband. Is that a true and accurate representation of what the paper looked like on your door? Yes. I request the court admit 10H into evidence. And I did provide Miss Oriani copies of everything on a flash drive. I can stitch her with my Dropbox if she prefers. Yeah, that would be great. Thank you. And since she indicated right now that she doesn't have the ability to open that flash drive, if you could also just show her a picture on your screen right there, that laptop should have been taken into evidence, and it was not. Just like how I couldn't show anybody my phone, because then they would have to take it into evidence like she threatened me with. But it's okay that Miss Zimmerman uses her laptop to walk around and show her these photos. Now, I said, I can look through this. So the subpoena went to her daughter. I had no idea. So I don't know. This is the first time seeing, this is what I'm saying in the courtroom. This is the first time of me seeing this.
Nobody knows what the hell happened.
Yeah. And the only reason the judge would be like, Mister, you haven't seen these? No, I haven't seen any of this evidence. This is not the evidence that was sent to me. Okay, thank you. Your Honor, I'm sending the drop links with the same documents that were provided to the court on a flash drive. So that would mean that what happened here is Miss Zimmerman sent all 66 documents to the magistrate. And these documents were labeled things like this. That means the magistrate had to go through these images, all with this fucking fuckerage. Okay, check this out.
Do you think KK?
These. Miss Abeda, is this you? Miss Abeda. You know, this is what's crazy. When Miss Abeda and Miss King take the stand, they don't show them any of these pictures to testify to, like, is this you? Okay?
They don't show pictures of the subpoenas either.
Yeah, they don't show pictures of the subpoenas. They don't show anything. So I'm over here, and I'm like, oh, well, I have a question. Because if I would have actually had time to look at these prior to court. Take a look here. Let's see. Miss Walsh, can I see your nails, please? Can you show them?
Those Walsh's nails?
Yeah. Can you show me your nails, please?
Oh my God, what is that?
So, and if they were obviously done up or if they weren't, go ahead and take a look. Because let's take a look here.
Next time she's in court, she's going to make sure her nails
Okay.
look like that.
I mean, every single picture she testified to that it was her picture that she took. Otherwise, she can't be testifying to it. So, is that a true and accurate representation of your thumb?
That looks kind of like a man's thumb.
I mean, it may be, but I'm just curious. Like, let's see what your fingers look like that day.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, moving on. So, let's see. Let's see right here. So, anyways, you're going to go through all of this. Okay. So, it looks like this one is taken up on an upward angle. Where would you take this picture from?
That was like the front of her house. And see, we were across the street.
So you ran upstairs? Oh, there you go.
Upstairs and then came downstairs. And then the husband came out the garage and walked out the driveway and stared at me.
Did the husband take any photos?
Not when he was outside that I noticed, but when we were rounding the corner, that picture that is up there where we're rounding that corner by the trail thing.
Yes, I win.
That was.
You're gonna die. You're gonna die. They changed it. Watch this. Okay, so if you were to go through these, because as we're going through these are in whacked out order, you would have to like do the same thing. But right here, testifying that this right here, that is me allegedly doxing Vanessa Walsh, and she testified on, in court to, under oath, that would go back to her address, to her zip code. Okay. Well, that IP address is not hers.
Excuse me?
Yeah, that IP address is not hers.
That IP address isn't hers, but she said that's you doxing her?
Yep. She said that this is what gets played in court. As she says to 2B, she wants to play 2B.
Under oath?
Under oath, she says this
like
plays.
Perjury. We're talking perjury.
Yeah. She says
criminal.
Yep. And she's quote unquote saying that is okay, so we'll get to that just in a second, where she says okay. So Miss Walsh, I'm showing you what's been marked Exhibit 10A, 10B, 10C, and 10D. Can you describe those? Pictures of Miss Aveda's vehicle driving to my home. When did you take those pictures? It was around 4 p.m. yesterday. Okay. So here on cross, if like everything would have like actually been the way that it should have been, and I should have had the actual, documentation needed, which would have been the CAD notes and the body cam footage. This is how this would have played out. Miss Walsh, you're testifying that you said that you took those pictures of Miss Aveda's car at 4 p.m. Is that correct? Yeah, give or take around then. Okay. But you do know that your phone, when you take a picture, it tells you what time you took that picture. Do you have those? Do you have those? Yeah, do you have those photos with you here today? Or do you just have like a picture of a picture? Anyways, okay, I would like to draw your attention to this document. Can you go ahead and take a look at it? What are you looking at there? It says CAD notes, Broomfield, and with my address. Okay, and what's the date there? March 6th, 2022. So that would be yesterday. Okay. Can you read what time that 911 call or that emergency call, whatever time that says, can you read that? Yes, it says 6:27 p.m. 6:27 p.m. Ma'am, you just testified under direct examination that you immediately after they left, because your daughter was home and she was scared, that you immediately called the police. Well, this shows that you called the police at 6:27 p.m. That wouldn't be immediately after 4 or 5 p.m., would it? Miss Walsh, what were you doing between 4 p.m. and 6:27 and 5 p.m. and 6:27? What were you doing? Okay, we're going to continue on. Miss Walsh, I'm going to go ahead and here, I'm going to play a video for you. And can you tell me what you see here? Is this the body cam footage from last night? Yes. So is this a true and accurate representation? Is that what you were wearing last night? Is that the officer you talked to? Yes. Okay, right here, boom. Can you hear that? You're telling the officer that you called your lawyer, and then your lawyer told you to then call the police. So therefore you weren't afraid of anything. You called your lawyer. What time did you call your lawyer? Did you converse with your lawyer on what you should do about printing off those subpoenas and making it seem like that she served you with a quash subpoena? Well, how do we know that, Miss Walsh?
We don't. Can you bring up the Rule 1002 requirement of the original for the rule of Colorado for evidence, please?
Sure can. Rule 1002 requirements of original. To prove the content of a writing, recording, or a photograph, the original writing, recording, or photograph is required, except as otherwise provided in these rules or by the statute of the state of Colorado or of the United States.
Did she ever bring the original?
No. And in fact, I would like to know the misconduct that transpired on the night of March 6, 2022. And it's all going to be in the phone records. Because what's protected in confidentiality between a lawyer and their client is going to be the information. Not a timeline. Not a call that happened at, 4:30, or did it happen at 6? Did you call 5 times? Did you just call once? And then if you were going to sit here and say in the stand that, I had to call, I called my attorney first. Well, that's not what you testified to. You said that you immediately called the police. And no, you didn't. You waited anywhere between an hour and a half to 2.5 hours to call the police.
And in the body cam footage, she never tells the police or on the call to, dispatch that her daughter is afraid, and her daughter is nowhere to be seen, and she never tells them that anybody was afraid.
I mean, if my kid was afraid, I wouldn't call my lawyer first. I would call the cops.
Also, so let's go through all this evidence that she wants to put up. It's all fucking lies. The IP address is 2B. That's not her IP address.
Are you sharing it? You might not be sharing the thing you want to share.
Oh, this, not her IP address. The pictures, well, we don't know who took those pictures, and we don't know what time we took those pictures. All I can tell you is that the police were called at 6:27 p.m.
Wow, that's a long time after.
Also, Miss Oriani was off of her live at 5:08 p.m.
Lies just keep expounding.
So, okay, are those a true and accurate representation of the photos that you took? Yes. And is that the car that was dropping papers off at your house? Yes. And can you identify the individual in the photo marked 10D? Yes. Who was that? Jamie Beta? Do you know who was in the passenger seat? Sarah King? Why don't you guys take a look at something? This is the piece of evidence that would be testified to as to who was in this freaking car.
Yeah, you guys just put a 1 in chat if you see somebody in the passenger seat. Put a 2 in chat if you see nobody in the passenger seat, or whatever. I don't know. Or if you can't tell. Look at this is what the judge had to do. The judge had to go
through all of this. Okay? And this stuff being labeled things like just ridiculous shit.
Ridiculous. It's not even in the rules of evidence that you're allowed to do this.
No, you can. It's labeled numbers or letters, not someone's going to beat somebody's ass and shit like that.
You guys can't even see all of it.
Okay, who was in the passenger seat of that vehicle right there?
Can you zoom in even more?
I mean, who is in the passenger seat? Is it Dave? And you haunted it. Okay, who is in the passenger seat of this vehicle? It looks like just Jamie's. I don't see another soul in there.
I don't either. I don't see a puffy jacket.
Kind of like a shape of a face here, and
where?
Yellow for a jacket because my seat is black. So, like right by the right, it looks like maybe it's my jacket, but it's a piece of yellow.
Like a piece of skin color.
It's like it's kind of it would be like right by the passenger door, where the passenger door would be. What? Stripe of yellow there. I think that's her coat.
I think we're trying.
How could you seriously testify? So let me ask you a question. Why are there no pictures?
I was the only one that delivered the subpoena, and then she said that I delivered it, and then they said there's ring camera footage that shows me at the door, but there's not because I was never at the door.
Wait, can we talk about this for a second? You would have, I'm so glad you got the body cam footage, because you would have never even gotten that if they weren't so adamant that, like, we have footage of you. We have footage of you.
I already had requested it, so it would probably not have gone viral, but
Right.
I had requested it, but
I just, well, I mean, yeah, because I was
They're
tired
so
of
dumb.
it, and so I was like, fuck it, I know what the CAD notes say, so I guess if you want me to prove it, I guess I have to prove it. I mean, I thought it was embarrassing, but no. And this picture proves that Mr. Walsh was evading because I saw him take that picture.
So Sean Walsh took this picture?
Yep.
So this isn't Vanessa taking this photo that she attested to under oath?
Exactly, no.
Under oath.
and it's gonna be apparent when these all come up into play. But
Wow.
okay, so all right, I would like to submit 10A, B, C, and D. Miss, how did you interpret this as service? No. What reaction did this cause you to have? I was extremely upset, like very upset about everything. More stressed out because my daughter was home at the time. The 2 pieces of paper you said had your husband's name and your daughter's name on them? Yes. What was your understanding of why those were left? Intimidation. To not be here today. One last ditch effort or revenge. Revenge. I said objection, Your Honor. Again, what's the relevancy of all of this? Like, the objection is overruled. Okay.
Serving a subpoena.
Yeah,
is
nobody yelled anything. Nobody banged on the door. It was like,
So wait, this gets better though. Ready?
paper's gonna scare you.
This gets better though. So Miss Abeda here, on this body cam footage, when you're talking to this officer, you say that you called your lawyer first. Yeah. Okay, well, what here today you testify that you called the police first. Okay, yeah, no, I called the lawyer first. Okay, so when you called the lawyer, they're the ones that told me to call the police. Okay, so that means when your attorney was questioning you here today, she would have known that you didn't call the police first, right? Correct. So she let you testify under oath to a known falsehood. Because she knew when you called her that you hadn't called the police, correct? Correct. So when she asked you these questions here today, and she asked you this question, which was, and what did you do when they left? Well, because my daughter was home, she was scared, and so I called the police. Your attorney would have known right then and there that was not true. Isn't that correct? And she didn't try to correct you. Isn't that correct? What else have you testified to today here that is not true? How about let's talk about that video that you said that you just got here today, and that you just only knew about, that it existed in January of 2022 when it was sent to you. Do you recall testifying to that? Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm going to have you, here's a document. Your Honor, may I approach? Have you seen these documents before? Can you identify them for the courts? This is a group chat that I was in. Yes, this is my group chat. Okay. And you're in this? Can you see the date on there? What does it say? It says August 18th, 2021. What were you talking about in this group chat? I don't recall. Isn't it true, Miss that you were talking about a live stream that was happening on Natasha Cooper's at that moment with your team? Yeah, that's right. And what is this a picture of here? Is that a screenshot? Yes. And what is that a screenshot of? That's the still from my husband. So this is August 18th, 2021. You knew that trailer existed. Did you go to the police right after you saw that? No? Did you go...
She'll make up something like...
Wait. So you didn't go to the police. You didn't go to the courts. August 21st, August 18th. Why not? So when you were here today to testify, just like you did at the ex parte, that you had just found out about this trailer that featured your husband in it, that in fact is not true, is it? You've known about it since August 18th, 2021. I'm going to go ahead and press play here, and this is what's actually in the messages. Boom. You asked this woman to screen record this, did you not? So you knew about this on August 18th, 2021. But yet you're here today testifying that the first time that you ever saw that trailer was in January of 2022, and that is the reason that you came to fill out an ex parte application. And that would be a lie. No more further questions for this witness. Fuck up out of here. And so all of you motherfuckers that are sitting at home saying, oh my fucking God, all this shit that Lana does to everybody. Lana doesn't do shit to nobody. Okay? And in fact, you just run around and all you guys do is fucking lie and 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 lie. And then the way that what your answer is for it is this. Well, none of that matters because it's not like Lana can ever get, oh my God, Lana is never going to get that appeal back, blah, 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 all this stuff. It doesn't fucking matter. You fucking lied. You lied to get it. Okay? And then the only reason that it was granted was because at the end, as Snuffles so fucking highlights, it was because of the testimony of a fucking witness. A witness that lied her fucking ass off. And you better fucking believe it when this gets to them in a reconsideration motion, which is, I believe, already to them. No fucking judge, no fucking magistrate, nobody just sits back and lets this shit happen, and sure as fuck no DA does. This woman committed fucking perjury like a motherfucker for extensive amount of time, and y'all fucking sat there and you watched the fucking audio or listened to it. And then you got people calling to make sure that 4 minutes gets deleted from an official fucking record.
Advocates.
And y'all fucking think that you're geniuses? And that, oh my God, Lana's such a fucking bad person. No, y'all motherfuckers are liars. Cheaters. Cheating ass motherfuckers. And all you guys care about is what the fuck I drink or what the fuck I do. And I just keep over here just... Oh, Lana, wait to see what's going to be on your record. And what's that?
They can't wait.
This is misconduct. This is motherfucking misconduct. Her attorney knew. Her attorney knew before she asked her that question that she didn't call the police first. She knew that she was called first. Do you guys know that that's Rule 8.4 misconduct?
Are you asking these idiots if they know it's 8.4?
Do you guys have any fucking clue what the fuck transpired in that courtroom? And then everything that transpired in that courtroom has damaged my fucking life, my reputation. Like, how far do you think do you think that, let's see. A man and a woman who don't know me, a woman who committed perjury against me, saying that I'm mentally ill. What?
She was also told in that the January 27th hearing that to leave before us, and then when we walked out, she was in the parking lot, which was,
Wait, what? Can you repeat that?
yeah, and on January 27th, the judge told her to leave the courtroom, and then we stayed behind 10 minutes, and then Lana talked to Dolan, and I went downstairs and got in my car. So when I walked out to my car, because she was 40 minutes late to court on the 27th, so there was no way she was going to know what I drove because, the parking lot. So when I came out, she was waiting in the parking lot, and then she drove by my car and was taking pictures of my car. And so it was like she disobeyed what the judge said was for her to leave, so that there was no confrontations or anything. And she stayed behind. And not only that, she's taking pictures of my car, and I don't understand why. And then her and her husband have my plates memorized. It was weird.
Yep. Facts.
I mean, that's bizarre. Like, these people could say that other people stalk, but they literally, like, if I'm scared, because I do have a stalker, I'm not, if the judge allows me to leave first, I'm going to vacate the premises because I don't want them to know what I drive. And that actually happened a long time ago. I got a new car and he didn't know what I drove. And I was like, shoot, I'm going to leave before he gets a chance. But I don't want to get into it.
The reason I got rid of my car was because of this and them. And
wow. I don't blame you.
He is the predator. He is and it's like, you're not afraid to make these videos and do all this shit to Lana and accuse her of all this shit. But that guy, nobody can say anything because he threatens and bullies and he blackmails and he bribes and whatever. If you're doing that, then you don't need to do that shit.
No, dude, I was so disgusted when I saw the people that were backing that. I was like, these people are sick. Like, literally sick. Like, how could anyone, I don't care how you feel about Lana, how could anyone sit here and say what this guy did and justify it? But that's what they do.
Yeah.
And everyone knows someone like that in their life, right? People that justify crap.
Right. Oh, absolutely. They justify everything that they do. And then he literally basically admits to what he did to me. And then he's like, oh, an eye for an eye. No, it wasn't. That was public record that I obtained legally. What happened there was really not. And so they're not the same thing. And then he's trying to say that I took personal private videos. No, they weren't private videos. They were public videos. And I was being mentioned and lied about. So I had every right to do it, not to mention the fact that he had been threatening it for months. Where's this Ring camera that shows me going to the door? Because it doesn't exist.
Well, that's actually what made you put that public.
Absolutely, it was. And I knew about this like in, I don't know, July. And I said, look, I don't want to embarrass anybody, but I just want to be left alone from this weirdo. And
they kept picking, they kept prodding.
Yep.
And that's what they don't understand. I mean, you don't know people.
They're the ones that are doing all the provoking and the harassment and everything. And then they want to act like somebody else is doing it. And it's like, no.
They always do that. They project it. Like, it's really funny. Like, they'll be like, this person's doing this. And then they'll literally do it. So it's like sick. And everyone.
Was Kelly in chat?
Yes.
She was.
What was she saying?
She said that, Shift was a piece of shit.
She did?
I can't see anything, so.
I hotted it.
You hotted it?
Yes.
Jamie hotted it.
I hotted it.
And you hotted it.
All that freaking live. I told you I was mad yesterday.
Why?
I try not to let it bother me, but then there's just times when I'm like, I gave some people the benefit of the doubt, and I actually wasted my time listening to their bullshit. Kim Kaufman's another one of them. But it's like, you guys act like, and it's like, yeah, maybe my time is limited, so why am I wasting it with your lies? And that pisses me off.
Listen. Don't listen to that. These people.
Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies.
Look, she knows a song from Fleetwood Mac.
Nobody, I could do whatever the fuck I want to do. So don't
Absolutely, babe.
You know what I mean? And it's like, I feel like I have had a great life, and I have done things, and
You're still living, babe.
I am still living, and I'm still working. Maybe
That's
some of these other people should get one of those JOBs. But yeah,
Why? When I have all these bitches that want to be my fucking sugar mama.
Hey, Shanna, go for it. Go for it. Frank, he probably won't, he hates me and everything, but I don't think he would let me.
Wait, was Mod Squad in here earlier?
Sure was.
What? She got it from her little nappy poo? How did I miss these?
Because you were being passionate about what you're talking about.
Oh, well, yeah. You wouldn't have to leave your house to ruin her business, let alone go to Colorado. I'm seeing these that I missed.
I'm like, what business? Like,
yeah.
I mean, it's like everybody.
It's like.
I have a screenshot from December of DTOS telling Natasha Cooper that she's jealous of Vanessa and her success. And I'm like, is she talking to her about herself to Natasha Cooper?
Oh my god!
I don't think Liam must not have heard the last 4 minutes, because that's what I thought too. That the magistrate didn't understand YouTube. That's not true though. The magistrate Googled my name. She Googled me, and she also said that we're in this crazy world, or she's basically like alluding to all this is crazy. Well, then that just goes to the prongs of like a reasonable person. You can't say that someone's a reasonable person, but then call both of the people crazy. And I think the language that was exactly used. Ow, it's on my back. And then I'm gonna end this. Hola, everybody. Florida people, stay safe and dry.
Austin, I miss you so much.
Austin, dropping the Austin. Yeah. So
Austin,
yeah,
you miss it.
I'll leave. Yeah, I'll leave you with this. If she's still in here, because I thought the same thing too, until I got this. It was. Where is it? Oh my gosh! Thank God there is nothing set the rest of the week. This is the court. Thank God. That is what I told Mark, is I don't know if this is just karma, if Nicole has been doing stuff to our schedule. I don't know. But thank God I have the week to get caught up and kind of orient myself. And then, of course, today happened. I knew today was going to be probably a little bit of a shit show. The clerk says, that was bad. The court says, would you have granted this one?
Ew.
The clerk says, yeah, because she's crazy. The clerk says, or the court says, she is, but you know what? The standard, I think it was really close for you. Yeah, it was not a slam dunk, because this one, of course, feeds off of crazies, okay? I mean, they're in this crazy, crazy world. So much of what Miss Oriani wanted to say, I didn't give a damn about, What?
Can you guys
Can you fucking believe that? What? So much of what... And then this is Lynn. Oh my God. You cannot play the last 4 minutes of that audio.
Lynn the advocate.
Lynn the advocate of fucking victims over here. You cannot... You cannot play those last 4 minutes, because it's like... Oh my God, that's like so good for Lana. It's like, oh my God. Right there, that's grounds for a fucking appeal, and she'll win.
Let's not
be honest. I was a conspiracy theorist and delusional that would ever happen, and that any of that stuff would ever happen.
Yeah, they're all like, yeah. And then she says, the clerk says, yeah, I know. She was just like going on. The court says, yeah, about this person and that person and this person. Sure, if we had a whole week to have a trial. The clerk says, yeah. And then the court says, and she actually brought those people in, maybe, but no. She had the ability to subpoena relevant people, but instead, she wants to bring in husband and child. You made them relevant when you gave, when she put them in the temporary order of her application.
Right. And then he evaded, and they helped him evade this subpoena, And because she doesn't, her motive is that she didn't want him to find out that he was separated, because he doesn't know.
Okay. Well, then it says, the clerk says, yeah, which, what did that have to do? The court says, and then didn't serve them timely. And then the night before, thinks that's going to work to post something on the door? Yeah. The court says, no, it wasn't service by refusal. That's just harassment. The clerk says, I Googled Miss Crazy.
And
the court's
he's crazy.
Yeah, the court said, oh, did you? What did you find? The clerk said, she is like, seriously, like I couldn't, obviously her stuff was all sealed because I couldn't find nothing on her. No, you couldn't find nothing on me in your great English because there's nothing to find on me. There's nothing sealed. I just don't have a fucking criminal background.
Like all these other weirdos.
Then the court says, there was a civil case, a personal injury case that she filed. The court says that. I've never filed a personal injury case. What in the fuck are you talking about? So the courts say that basically, oh, there was a civil case, a personal injury case that she filed. And then the clerk says, oh, okay. The court says, I think it was like in 2006 that I saw. That was it. And there was nothing crazy looking about that. Then the clerk says, no, but like to Google her name? And the court says, uh-huh, oh yeah. And then the clerk says, then the clerk says, you can't find anything but this one? And the obsession she has over that Chris Watts case? That is like, the court says, nothing that she posts is credible.
Ew.
Nothing that she posts is credible. So for anybody, like, to the moon out there to say, like, no, she didn't Google you. She watched that video that you were eating a pickle, and that's what she was talking about, man. No, she says it right here. Nothing that she posts is credible. I mean, so I watched a video with her drinking a beer and eating a pickle, and, you know, she's always doing her hair. I mean, yeah, she's just erratic in her behavior. The clerk says, but yeah, I mean, just listening just to all the, like, postings and stuff that pops up with her, it is all connected. Oh, all the postings that pop up with her.
Yeah, because
Look at who sounds like a look
who sounds like a conspiracy theorist. Yeah. Then the court says, I can't imagine that the Christopher Watts family ever wanted her to advocate for him. Then the clerk says, oh my God, if they did, they're just a wackadoo. The court says, right? Right? And then the clerk says, I mean, yeah. And the court says, and I think she's actually an intelligent person. And then the clerk says, the court says, yeah, everything she knew, she had the gist of what she needed to do. And, you know, her motion for a directed verdict, oh, that was good.
It was good, Lana.
It was. I won my case right there when I did my directed verdict because you had nothing but fucking hearsay. You had nothing but fucking now you have nothing but hearsay and fabricated fucking evidence. And what fucking
misconduct
and misconduct out the fucking ass. But more importantly, what attorney wouldn't go and get the CAD notes, get the police to be a witness there? Like, oh yeah, she was all shaken up. You know what I mean? It's because it didn't fucking happen. It's because the CAD notes were not. Her lawyer knew. But guess what? I'm actually my own counselor at that point in time. So why wasn't I made aware of this situation the night before when this allegedly happened to say, Miss Oriani, whatever, blah, 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 we added these pieces into evidence, into the discovery. I didn't see those, any of those pictures. None of them. I had no time to look at any of them. And I sure as shit, if I would have been notified the night before, I know exactly what I would have done.
Mm-hmm. They blindsided you with
that. And,
it had nothing to do with the case that was in front of them.
No. And in fact, she says at the beginning when she says, well, if you're filing a contempt that is heard outside of this court and, that's for another day, Miss Zimmerman. And she's like, no, well, this just happened the night before. Yeah, but everything that you're trying to get me with that is that you said that happened and that was, that I violated a court order. Again, none of that, and to say, okay, well, you want me to hold up Jamie Abeda and Sarah King? Well, they have to be relevant to your case today. And are they? And Miss Zimmerman lied to the tribunal and said yes, that they were, knowing that they weren't.
Never once did they ask us.
Not a single question was asked about anything other
than
what
happened the day before, which was supposed to be in a contempt of court citation, which they tried to argue once again to try to take another bite, to try to prosecute you twice for the same issue that wasn't that there was never a criminal investigation about to begin with.
Yeah, the only reason that Jamie Abeda and Sarah King were sequestered and given those, pop-up subpoenas is because of Miss Zimmerman saying that they were relevant to the TRO, and they were not. There's not a single question in there about it, okay? And no, and that's what she said. And in fact, if they were relevant to the TRO, you would have talked. They never talked to Miss Abeda or Miss King. Yeah, no one ever talked to them.
I think only your chat understands this because I think it's over anyone lurking. I think it's over their heads.
I mean, how is it over anyone's head though?
What do you mean? They're just sheep.
Do people think that this can go on? And then they think, well, yeah, they can because guess what? She got away with it. No, her lawyer committed misconduct, which aided and assisted because she knew that she didn't call the police. You cannot do that. If you know, it's in the rules it's Colorado rules of professional conduct, which are then you get sanctioned, you get suspended, you can be disbarred for. And the misconduct happened in that courtroom, and that misconduct happened after that courtroom. When she was made aware, then let's say that she didn't know for some fucked up strange reason. Let's just say that she lied. Let's say that Vanessa lied to the police and said, "Oh, I called my attorney and this is what my attorney said." Let's just say that's all a lie, and that she really never called her. Okay, but she was just telling that to the police. Okay, let's just hypothetically say that was a lie. When Miss Zimmerman printed off on July 6th, 2022, when she printed off the CAD notes, it is your diligence to go and read them actually before you submit them as an exhibit in a contempt citation motion that you did on July 7th, the day after. When you would have read those, you would have seen that your client called the police at 6:27, not at 5 or 4 when she testified.
Isn't that diligence?
Yeah. You have to do diligence. Yes, that's part of it. But then more importantly, you cannot fill out paperwork as in motions, as in anything for your client, okay, knowing that your client is not being truthful. And in that motion, the citation motion, it brings up heavily what happened the night of March 6th. And so Miss Zimmerman would have known at that point. Okay, also there's the body cam footage. She would have known what transpired, and it was not that her client called the police right away. It was not that they ever said that there was a criminal investigation, to which I was then threatened with numerous times at that hearing, before that hearing, and then again during that hearing. And it was actually Magistrate Zimmerman after a break when she had to say well, no, there's not a criminal investigation yet. Well, that's not what this attorney's been saying.
Well, that's Rule 4.5.
And there's Rule 4.3, and there's Rule 4.1 and 3.4. She broke 12.
Seriously.
Not even joking, 12 that are written out, and it's in a 23-page given over to the Colorado Superior Court, who deals with all of this shit. Because all of this shit is exactly what it is. It's shit. It's wrong. Okay? And if you're going to aid somebody in something so, this is a PPO. But why'd you do it? For fucking financial reasons. Because how many times has Miss Walsh said, I have the means, I'll spend whatever, Well, financial gain. You're putting your financial gain not only in front of, your code of ethics, but you put it in front of actually the interest of your own client, which is that now she's going to be, this is perjury. This is manipulating evidence. There's so much that happened in this because they went to try to get me in jail with contempt, which is a criminal matter. So you falsified documents. You manipulated evidence. You perjured yourself. And that wasn't enough that you got your PPO. Well, let's try to get her in jail. And you think that none of this is going to have consequences? Well, then, if that's the truth, then that should tell you a lot about our justice system. And people that just want to sit at home and act like Lana's crazy and anybody that supports Lana's crazy, no, you're just fucking stupid. And you're being ignorant and you're a fucking follower. Bah, bah, bah. I think Bella, there are so many different people and so many dates. If one never heard of people, they would be lost. Well, it's very simple. She got on the stand, lied in January, lied in fucking March, and is continuing to lie, and so is her fucking little sociopath boyfriend. And now they've traveled to Columbus, Ohio.
Ew, it's so creepy. And people
Why
say that.
Why? Because we need to come here so that we can go file police reports here and get this really rolling because we're fucked, man. We need to go after her so that it looks like she's on the defense. Well, we'll see how that all plays out.
With no proof.
We'll see how that all plays out this time.
I think that
and that video
worried.
that I went in my bra because I'm broke.
I can't believe they did that to you, but don't worry.
It's just, but people want to sit back and say, "Oh, but it's because you did this. This is no, I didn't do anything to anybody."
Us saying they're in C-Bus being naughty.
They were probably. I mean, God, if they're still here, how long does it take to be naughty?
Well, when you're really tiny and you have really tiny hands, it takes a lot of effort. Like that Muppet, Muppet, the true crime puppet, he has to work so hard to get his hands to work,
Right.
Yeah. This person that I've never met in my life, never seen what this motherfucker looks like. Okay?
What does he look like?
Yeah, I have no idea. How would I know?
That's so creepy.
Has he ever shown you guys his face? I've never met him.
I've never seen him.
Slips, but,
what does he have? Bunch
cam
slips? He has cam
All
slips.
I have is some cam slips that where they have a picture of him that's, just kind of half-assed or half a picture or something that he messed up or whatever because he doesn't want to show his face because it's hideous. And
It's hideous.
It is. And
oh no.
then he knows the square footage and the layout of my house, and
that's so creepy, Jamie.
It's creepy as all get out. And it's like these people know my plate number. I don't know my plate number. They know the square footage of my house. I don't know that.
They probably know your VIN.
I thought that there was all these criminal investigations into me, guys. I thought there was all these criminal investigations into me. Why would he have to come to Columbus, Ohio? Okay, because there's no criminal investigations into me. But why would he have to come to Columbus, Ohio, and text message Ludovic Biani and say, "Hey, I'll come to you need to go file charges on Lana, and I'll come with you to the police station."
I'm glad that people from the other side are at least seeing that it's creepy and that they're reaching out to you.
Yeah, they are, and
that's important is at least, they feel safe in doing that with you, and they know what he's doing is disgusting, but the people that are still in those chats saying it's okay and justifying it is sick. And anyone
and him saying that I'm passing around his sexual videos. Excuse me?
What sexual videos?
Yeah, exactly. Him saying that he had some online relationship. Well, 'cause I have no idea what he's ever had, and it's just wild.
Didn't you learn?
Passing around his videos, what was it?
Who would ever want to see any of that?
Yeah, no.
No, thank you.
The only thing I've ever put out there was his was the text messages back and forth that it was like I don't know if it was like it was the whole tire slashing crap.
Mm-hmm.
Like
they always project like what they do onto you.
Yeah. Like legit.
They're doing,
So
and that's what they're doing. It's weird.
You saw way back when Kim and Craig
there was nothing on me. He had to come to Ohio to do this, to say lies.
Like he
Anyway.
lied about me saying that I threatened his life, and then they were
Like it's insanity.
No,
I lied about him, but then when the cops told me and I had proof of it, then he said, "Oh, only twice."
No, they lied.
Yeah,
They just lied. They just literally
and then you want to act like
lied.
you're in the mafia or something. Well, you don't call the cops on a woman and tell them that they threatened your life when they didn't even do it.
Oh my god.
And
God.
then
They've been trying to do this since January of 2022. They've been trying to say a bunch of things.
Like I was nobody in January, and they tried to freaking they tried to trace my account, and then they finally got it. Oh my god, you're so sloppy. So anyone who's okay with that is crazy.
On that live that she did, she said that I went live on.
I'm just glad that I reported him back when I did, so that all of this would just, you know.
And I'm glad they
thank God.
So I could report it.
Thank God.
Cops
They
know.
said that you impersonated his fiance, which he doesn't have, and then you impersonated him to get his credit card number. And that isn't what happened at all.
No, that's not what happened at all. Nope.
Lie after lie after lie.
And the thing is like, it had nothing to do with him. It had to do with, all I wanted to know is if the girl was lying. It had nothing, like, because I don't let people lie on my channel, so you're not gonna like tell me lies.
Well, yeah,
and so like I actually like verify what people say. So
for a long time.
Yeah.
Lana, are you gonna sing that Fleetwood Mac song again?
Fuck no. I'm gonna go to bed.
I know, anybody does anything to put the truth out, and then you have to be threatened or harassed or whatever. So
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, Colorado should be embarrassed. They are going to be embarrassed.
I am very embarrassed, and the people
Poor
that
Jamie.
I talk to, I'm very embarrassed, and it sucks that the Justice Center in Colorado here is named after my great grandfather and my uncle, because they were.
I mean, what do you think is going to happen when this all goes out to the press and it's all over? It's all over in Colorado that Colorado Broomfield deleted. They deleted the audio. They fucked with the court official record.
And they're gonna say Lynn.
And they're gonna, I mean, Lynn's name's gonna be out there. Lynn and Kim and 312.
All these extra people doing over here, doing all this shit, and then reporting and defaming everybody all over the place. And
does anybody know how to do a hard reset on a phone?
I have deniability. No, you don't.
Oh yes, I think I got it to work.
They're going into the witness protection program. How's that gonna play out when they say, how can you keep telling people that you're going to the witness protection program?
That's Lana slapping the hose.
Smacking that ass.
Smacking some
and I mean, it's like,
I wish Boston would
anymore.
Bless it.
Throw it at a wall, Austin said.
Throw it at a wall. Yeah, I wish I could. Oh my god.
What is that?
That? It's a booty.
Sounds like you're packing.
I know, right? Look at this. Hold on.
It doesn't at all sound like a pack of cigarettes getting
packed. Oh, you're doing that.
She's slapping ass.
Wow, if they did this stuff to you, who else? Yeah, that's all I do. That's why it's all these people that know this is going on and aren't saying anything. Like, that's wild to me.
Well, that's because they're not leaders, Lana, and that's the problem. You know what I mean? There's a lot of followers.
I was told stuff that it was like, because I said, this is not right. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Who it is. So people told me, well, I got my own problems and whatever. So then this other issue that came up last weekend and about, talking about other people's, how they're going to birth a baby and they get whatever. So then people got on the bandwagon for that. And it's like, but I thought you had too much other shit going on to get involved with this. So it's like,
wait, was it my baby?
Yeah, it was your baby because you're gonna have a registry
Alcoholic
at the LQ.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Am I 3 months?
I miss Keaton so much. Yeah.
Am I 3 months along yet? I just want to know.
You have your 90 days.
Someone call my OBGYN, please.
Yeah, and
I'm just over here drinking.
All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a night.
Good night. Thank you for having us.
Yes, absolutely. Thanks to Chad. Thank you to the mods. Love you, Bumblebee, Boston.
Mods are on.
Mod Squad probably fell asleep with me in her ear. And I'm kidding. Maple Beef. Ow!
Even Brooke came in.
I know. Well, Brooke was like, I can't believe the lies. It's all there.
I know. It's unbelievable. And I still heard more lies about what Sarah was saying and what was going on behind.
It's gross. She's gross.
It is gross.
I forgot we covered that. I forgot we started this whole thing trying to go to an inn and just sit by a fireplace.
There was no sitting by fireplaces. That was a sad thing.
A fish.
There was laying,
I'm glad you cleared up that she didn't get in the bed when she was wet because
fucking never got in that bed.
I just kept seeing like wet sheets,
Nope. Never got in the bed.
Okay. Good night, everybody. It was
All right.
a lot of fun. Thank
Take care. Till next time. Bye.
Bye.
Boom.